Hey there, hi there, everybody. Chummier Lion, thanks for 14 months of the Prime sub. Let's go in Panthyron, Lightforged Crusader, Haligonian, Camel Crushed, Twitch Tarek. A dad joke to start us out, courtesy of K1V1. And Time Eater was just mentioned in the stream. How do you know when the Time Eater really enjoyed a meal? Because they go back 4 seconds. No refunds. Arc Procession 27, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Steve with a B with the full Imperial year. You're welcome for all the entertainment during your work time afternoons. Hey there, Bailey. Doing something with clips. Yeah, well, we won't be clipping my hair. Rather, we're going to be showing off the winning clips of our clip contest. So, last month, is part of an effort to revive the Clips channel on the YouTube. We staged a Clips contest where I asked viewers to submit the most exciting or memorable or funniest moments that happened on the channel. Offering up some prizes in the form of gifted subs to the channel in exchange for being diligent with the clipping tool. And we ended up with dozens and dozens of submissions of clips from the channel. Some of which were, of course, duplicates. So just for full kind of disclosure / clarification, anytime we got clips of essentially the same on-stream moment, we chose whichever one was submitted first to be submitted for the contests. So if you see one of the moments on stream that you clipped yourself, but you aren't attributed as the winner, then I'm afraid you were beaten to the punch. No kind of voting was involved here. Rather, because the winners get prizes here, decided the only fair way to do it was to personally choose my favorites of the clips submitted. So what you're going to see here are the top. I was originally going to make it 5, but I couldn't narrow it down to 5. So the top 6 clips from the last month here on the channel, the winners of our clip contest. And first up here is Baylor Math, clipped by Enrique K. Just for full setup on this one, I'm trying to buy the Master Strategy and the Blood Potion that are in this shop, which costs, I think, 133 gold total, but we only have 126 gold. And I think I have enough money left for Blood Potion. Is that correct? Let's see, 104 plus 29 is 133, which means yes, we can afford them both. Because we had more than 133 gold, if you looked very carefully. Math. The old switcheroo. Classic ceramic fish moment there. I really like that one. Anytime you can pull off a bit well, it's a good time. So sixth place goes to Enrique K with the Baylor Math clip. Well done and well earned. Coming in at number 5 was this moment from the Noob Plays. And we are going to a second shop. So it's only 1 normality for 3 of these fights. Got Courier. You know, I actually quite like the idea of taking the money here. Look at a Mind Bloom. Let's do it. I'm rich. Could it really be this easy? We have 1,412 gold with Courier. Uh-oh. Oh, no. But it's time to spin the wheel, Twitchette. What do we get? More money? A card remove? You're too kind, Gremlin Wheelman. What normalities? My grandpa's deck has no normalities. Easy game, easy life. Sometimes it really is that easy. You just get 2 normalities, remove 2 normalities. All in a couple floors. That was so dumb. And you gotta love that sometimes the Spire just gives it to you. So well clipped, and number 5 goes to the noob plays. Too busted, way too busted. Coming in at 4th place here. Hello. 4th place was this delightful moment against the champ fight, clipped by Metafusion. This would be... Wait, what? He's dead. All right, that's how you get a turn 1 boss kill achievement, Twitch chat. He's freaking dead. That was good. You are nothing. But anytime I lose it so hard that I can no longer talk into the microphone, that's a good sign. It's a good sign. So a big shout out to Metafusion, and a delightful, that was 4th place for Metafusion 77. And that Tom says that was the moment that was most submitted to the contest, with something like a dozen people sending that one in. Well, Metafusion, you were first. Well done. Well done. So that was we played that 3 times because of the Necronomicon and the double tap. And each of the 3 times gets +2 with the Chemical X. That's why that did so much damage. This is ridiculous. Speaking of Chemical X, number 3 here goes to another Chemical X moment, clipped by Camel Crushed. So I will do that for the first time in a long time here. Take a transmutation, which generates 2 additional cards, courtesy of Chemical X. Now, is that going to be a good thing? Hard to tell. But it might just be amazing. I like that this all fit in 1 clip. Generate 5 cards. 2 of them are transmutations. 1 of them is a Hand of Greed, making me more money. Seems pretty good. Also a free barricade, double panacea panic button, by the way. So yeah, don't... Be careful who you make fun of in high school. So... Yeah, that was about the strongest immediate showing that card could have possibly given. Just like, instantly completely solves the fight, and makes me rich, and I block for a million for free. That's a good card. It's why I don't sleep on the transmutation if you got a Chemical X. But I can't. I'm just so tickled that from buying it in the shop into executing the complete nonsense is the span of 1 clip. Just instantly happens. So well done to Camel Crushed with the 3rd place prize. Coming in at number 2, I had to put this moment from our modded Downfall Day. We got to do another one of these soon, actually. This moment from our Downfall modded day, clipped by the Plasma Wolf, one of my personal favorites. And I kind of want to leave this thing on 1 hit point. So that I just want to see what it looks like when something gets blown away. I know we're going to lose money for this. But I have to see the animation. Go to 1 hit point. That was totally worth it. All right. Excellent. We have a meat on the bone. Be gone. My people need me. 12. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, it's like a tumbleweed. It's just like... So that was part of the Biomes mod, which we'll be checking out again at some point, because that was quite delightful. That adds special little zones to the Spire. And this one had wind that caused enemies on low health to be blown away, and well, it looks very silly. I think with the sentry enemy in particular looked so stupid, just like spiraling off into nowhere. So 2nd place is given, of course, to the Plasma Wolf for the It's a Bit Windy clip. But my favorite clip that was submitted here is this one, submitted by P. Scott. The moment when we figured out that hot nonsense can occur with the calipers. Bill says 1860. I want to get attacked because I need to know if this actually works. It does. What the? Hello? I broke the game. What do you mean? What do you mean? But Bill said, and that's it. So some interaction with the calipers in the entrench, you can get over 1,000 block. I completely lost it when this happened, and I think it makes one of the greatest captured moments from the last month. So first place for the clip contest goes to P. Scott with the I Broke the Game clip. Thank you to the winners, and a thank you to everybody who submitted anything to the clips contest. I'll be reaching out to the winners after the stream with deets on the prizes to hand those out. Again, the winners each get gifted sub to the channel or choice of a cash prize, with the winner getting a whole year of gifted sub. It's pretty sweet. So again, a big round of thank you to everybody who submitted, everybody who watched, and all the winners. Congrats. Common theme in all these clips is my giggle. Well, yeah. And when I'm the one picking too, I guess the moments where I cracked up most are going to be the funniest too for me. So that was the clip contest. I'm so glad we had that. I think we caught some really, really delightful moments, and I hope it continues to inspire people to clip the awesome moments that happen on the stream so that they can be preserved. How's it going, Beards and Bacon? Nah. Yeah, who says you can't block the Hearts multi-hit after getting 50 strength? Just get more than 1,000 block. It's easy. It's easy. And yeah, the Shorts YouTube will have the winners as well as more of the submitted clips from last month, if you want to catch some of the runners-up. What are these cards here on the loading screen? Some of this is promotional art for Slay the Spire, released before the game came out. The card seen on the very far left of this screen with the lightning and the red cape. The closest thing to this card in game is the beta art for Juggernaut. Here, let's just see. I think I can do this with OBS magic. Yeah. Oh, it's centered. Interesting. Okay. So if we look at Juggernaut, or not Juggernaut, sorry, Metallicize. If we look at Metallicize, the beta art, and then you can see kind of a direct side-by-side there. It's not quite the same card. This one, the in-game one, is missing the lightning. It's not a rare card. Also has different shaped art, because the one in the promo art clearly is a skill, based on the way the art is shaped. Although I don't think they had that locked in yet. But there's the side-by-side for you. Okay. That's so middle. So, last time we were in the Spire, Helix blessed us yet again with back-to-back clad runs. That's after we got our butt handed to us by the Thwack event, of all things. Well, that's not where things went wrong. We were bled dry by Gremlin Leader, who did way too much to us. Attacked us on turn 1, and I think on turn 3, and that really spelled disaster. Einschaff, thanks for 22 months. Einschaff says, a polygon with 22 sides is called icosahedron. It's quite a tongueful. Tim the Time Eater bought a car and drew a giant S on the top. He did this so that when he drove fast, people would say, "Look at that S car go." Oof. Thank you for that infrared eclipse. Andy Sue says, thanks to watching Baylor, I've finally beaten 820 on both Ironclad and Silent. Nicely done. Alright, let's update the title. 820 Hearts, Ironclad. This week is 2. What are my thoughts on Factorio? I adore Factorio. I've played about, I think, 250 hours of Factorio. Lots of Factorio. And thoroughly enjoyed it. Most of that was actually during the early access period of the game, long time ago now. Factorio is getting an expansion, a big content overhaul soon, which I might check out on stream. I've been thinking about it when that happens. It's a game of automation and it's mostly, in practice, it's mostly a game about fixing your own mistakes. And I think that's what's really cool about it. Regardless of your abilities at thinking things ahead or planning or logistics or automation or any of that, Factorio is ultimately a game about encountering the consequences of the difference between what you thought you were doing and what you were actually doing. And that is endlessly entertaining. I think kind of no matter what your actual ability is. Troubleshooting, redesigning, and overhauling are kind of what you do in Factorio for the most part. And expanding, of course. The factory must grow. Doesn't have to take a long time to complete Factorio, although I think a lot of players do take a lot of time in completing Factorio. Again, because the core gameplay loop is making mistakes and then figuring out what the mistakes you made were. And that can take literally an infinite amount of time if you wanted to. It's a fun experience. But yeah, speedruns can beat the game in less than 10 hours. Not that anyone's speedrunning. I'm trying to remember if I've ever actually beaten Factorio in any conventional sense. Mostly like starting from fresh. Yeah, I don't think I've ever quote-unquote beaten Factorio in my hundreds of hours of play. That's not really what it's about. Is Factorio single player? It has multiplayer and can be really enjoyable multiplayer. The added chaos with additional players is pretty delightful. I think if I were to do Space Age, I would do a single player factory. Although I'd be happy to help folks arrange community games through the Discord, if that spiked interest in a big Baylor multiplayer community Factorio game. I'd love to see it. Skinny Skills, thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months of support. And Buy Magic Fish with the 18 months, the year and a half. Do I think Factorio would be okay to play on a console? I think you'd lose a tremendous amount of quality of life compared to having quick shortcuts and hotkeys. I think controller would be tough. Not impossible. So, we find ourselves again within the Spire. Staring at Act 1. Wishing things would be different this time. Just once. Looks like a pretty respectable 100 gold start. Of the paths available, I kind of like the ones that go to this elite. Get 2 elites and 3 rest sites. There is a 3 elite path, I just realized, although it's a 0 rest site path, so that's kind of garbage. Or there's rest site into rest site, elite rest site, rest site. We could do 4 rest sites. The Searing Blow path, although it's not even a particularly good Searing Blow path. Do I have any interest in MOBAs? Nope, full stop. Let's take 100 gold. I think we are going to go to this shop. The main question is 3 or 4 fights. I think 4 fights. We want the card rewards. Lots of combats. Not the turn 1 you want to see, but it's fine. I've had lousier turn 1s. If we defend, or defend double strike here, that's fine too. We can also do double defend, single strike. Next turn, this one has to buff. This one will attack. Okay, so we gained a little bit of health here. I think gained 1. And we get a Cultist Potion, 1 strength per turn, which can be very good against perhaps our first elite. We're also offered Whirlwind, Blood for Blood, Pommel Strike. Wow. Haven't had a good Blood for Blood in a while. It's a very good early pickup. I think I want this Blood for Blood. Whirlwind does solve Gremlins later, and a few other threats besides. Go Blood for Blood, just on a feeling here. Let's see how this works out. Rather expensive card at 4 cost can make it unaffordable to play at times. Here, for example. But as the Cultist bops us, that will change. So, for example, it's only 2 costs now. We could do up to 24 next turn. But only up to 24. Means we're short here. With Pommel Strike, we wouldn't have been short. With Whirlwind, we'd still be short. Really does need an upgrade, that Blood for Blood. $20 gold and another potion. 2 potions in the first 2 fights is good. Headbutt goes very well with the Blood for Blood. If it becomes 0 cost or even just basically cheap, then recurring it is going to be a really powerful thing. Jaworm. We meet again. I'll be back for you, Blood for Blood. Promise. Can't kill it next turn, huh? Aw, boo. $24. You have 26. So Strength Potion would secure the kill and save me 12 health. That might be worth it. Strength Pod is as good as a block potion here. We can buy a new potion at the shop, perhaps. That said, a Strength Potion is really good against Gremlin Knobs, so using it here is questionable. But there's not an unreasonable chance that we find a potion naturally as well. I'm going to do this. There's the Searing Blow. It's not too late. It's not too late. We have a Headbutt too. Interesting. I think I take Armaments. Not Demon Form, not Searing Blow. Let's take Armaments. And... could have had Abacus and 2 Pummel Strikes. Uppercut looks pretty good. Can't upgrade Uppercut and the Blood for Blood, though. Happy Flower is a nice relic. Every 3 turns, gain 1 energy. Hard to justify cards over Happy Flower here. Probably Happy Flower is the most consistent thing to buy. Let's get that. What's the interaction with the 2-cost Blood for Blood and Armaments? Asks Haligonian. Great question. Ignore everything you know about how cards change their cost when you upgrade them, because when you upgrade Blood for Blood, the cost goes down by 1, no matter what it is. Wait, Combust. It's just Combust here, right? We take Combust. Yeah, how is it not Combust? Give me that. Happy Flower Combust. Perfect. Now we have our AoE for fights like this garbage. Although I actually do want to take the 2, right? Yeah, I do. Upgrade Strike. Strike you. Defend. Kind of a tough fight we've stumbled into here. Fortunately, Headbutt, Strike, Strike does exactly 21. But Arma, please. Like this. Rude. Blood for Blood, hello. A Happy Flower setup. Okay, we have 2 potions, so I do feel good about using that Strength Potion. Because not only did we get a block potion's worth of health, we got an actual block potion as well. We could take Whirlwind now. I like Whirlwind now. Let's take this one. I got my Strength Potion back. That's right. And I think our first upgrade really ought to be the Blood for Blood. Not only does it do 4 more damage, but far more importantly, the base cost was reduced by 1. Meaning it's much easier to play. And a much better headbutt target. We could upgrade the AoE in the Combust or Whirlwind instead, but I don't think that's as good as getting Blood for Blood upgraded here. And we're going to stride confidently into our first elite fight now, hoping to go for 2. It is the 3 sentries. We do draw Blood for Blood and Combust on turn 1. What a disaster this is. Oh well. I guess Combust on turn 1 is pretty good. And we can still headbutt it. Potentially. It's very likely that we can headbutt it. That said, next turn looks a bit painful. It's also looking like we might be able to keep this Cultist Potion for another time. Don't understand why I didn't upgrade the armaments there. In short, with armaments, it's often, especially early game, often better to simply upgrade the best card in your deck, rather than trying to draw it alongside the armaments. If you draw armaments in a hand of other cards, realistically, how many of those other cards can you play? With Ironclad in Act 1, the answer is maximum 2, sometimes only 1. So you're already going to upgrade the card that you're going to play with the armaments. You get to upgrade 1 other card that you might play, maybe. And then some other cards that won't be, where the upgrades don't matter until you draw them again. Oftentimes never. Yeah, do we use the block pot to Arma Whirlwind here? I could also Armaments defend, just triple defend, basically full block here. That said, I do think dealing 16 to all of them is a pretty good idea. Not upset by the idea of using this block potion now. Making the fight short does seem like the right move. I do like this line. Be able to kill them all next turn. Yeah, headbutt the blood for blood. You die to combust. You die to combust next turn. Let's make it this turn. You die to blood for blood next turn. We're out of here. Centennial Puzzle. The first time we lose health each combat, draw 3. Interesting with the combust. Kind of an anti-synergy sometimes. But we'll see about that. Maybe we can find a bloodletting or something. Also going to grab a Pommel Strike. Deal 9, draw 1. Always welcome. And now for more fights. So here, for example, if I play Combust, we draw 3 and then discard 3 at the end of the turn. Whereas if I don't play the Combust, we can actually benefit from the puzzle draw. Not bad. Shrug? Shrug. Like Shrug a lot with the Happy Flower especially. Since we're going into Guardian, I'm going to want some extra block too. Lantern! More energy on turn 1. Really like having multiple common relics that give me energy. Always really nice. And we get another upgrade here. Now I could consider upgrading armaments, but I still think I would prefer upgrading Whirlwind or Combust. Huh. Come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen, and he looks to have been eviscerated and chopped by giant claws. Though his possessions are still intact, you're in no mind to find out what happened here. Eviscerated and chopped by giant claws means we're facing Lagavulin. Not only that, but a Lagavulin who is awake. So you cannot be ambushed by a sleeping creature. It's not how that works. Therefore, instead of you getting free turns on the enemy, they get basically a free turn on you, and we'll start out with a debuff. That is spooky, but I wonder if it's worth doing anyway. We have maybe a bit more health than necessary. Although we are fighting another elite, which could be second Lagavulin. I think the deck's in pretty good shape. I don't actually mind being debuffed that much, especially with the Cultist Pot. I'm going to click at least one time here. All right, we're fighting. We're fighting. Yeah, let's use Cultist Pot. Counteract that negative strength. And then just Arma the Bash. I could also go Bash Strike, but no, we're going to Arma Bash here. Not liking that I draw my block on turn 1. That's fine. Okay, get the block back for next turn. Please and thank you. Let's take 20. And here we should play the Blood for Blood. Good. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Remember, we get an extra set of rewards for this. 65 gold and a Darkstone Fury Apt. And the Bloodletting I was looking for. Okay. That might put us into a bad situation against Gremlin Knob here. Let's see who we're facing. It is Gremlin Knob. However, I also get Blood for Blood on turn 1. Also Combust on turn 1. Could do Armaments Bash again. Actually, I like that idea. Armaments Bash. And then I could either strike or perhaps combust. I think combust is the answer here. Armaments on Bash, combust. We'll do the Centennial Puzzle thing that's bad. Hopefully that won't be too bad. And hopefully we can headbutt the Blood for Blood. Okay, that was good. In fact, we got rid of Ascender's Bane. Now we can headbutt the Bash, the Blood for Blood. The 3 Blood for Blood, mind you. It's going to be completely 0 cost. Our worst draw is going to be what? Triple Strike? He's super dead. Okay, I can block. This was an easy fight. No problem at all. So just like that, for fighting the Lagavulin, we're up 65 gold and an extra relic here. And now we can take Shockwave, Bludgeon, or Sword Boomerang. Feels like a great Shockwave. And we got a good potion for the boss, if necessary. We also got good reason to take more fights, get more potions. Yeah. Perfect. Bonk. There's another potion, also a heart-shaped potion. Second Shrug or Evolve. Looks like we're doing Shrug number 2. There's also Pummel Strike, I guess. Hit me. Good fight. Alright, this deck is slapping now. We got lots of bonus energy and some bonus card draw. Just these 3 things combined are doing really good things. We get another potion, so we have 3 potions in the potion belt slot filled up now. Do I need another Blood for Blood, a Pummel Strike, or a Cleave? Oh, no, we have Whirlwind. I don't need those. Pen with a 39 months. 3 baker's dozens of waffles, please. Very generous act in terms of potions, that's for sure. These card rewards could really use a flame barrier. Why was that such an easy shrug over Pummel Strike last card reward? I feel like my damage is already okay. Yeah, mostly because the Blood for Blood. Once we get Blood for Blood to 0 cost, the main thing we want to do is draw the Blood for Blood over and over again. And that's kind of where I'm seeing Double Shrug being very useful. The other reason is that we're fighting the Guardian boss, and this definitely requires a little bit more block versus damage. I wonder if I play Combust against Guardian. I think now is a reasonable time to upgrade armaments, by the way. Which airport does this boss travel from? LaGuardian. Why no second Blood for Blood? Well, for one, it would need to be upgraded, and I don't know that I want to upgrade it. And for 2, a lot of the things that a second Blood for Blood can do are equally achievable by simply drawing the existing Blood for Blood more frequently. So it might be that instead of getting more copies of Blood for Blood, we simply want to add ways to exhaust the cards that are not Blood for Blood, like Burning Pact, True Grit, etc. I'd love a True Grit here. And Ponder Putty wants a dad joke. What do you call it when an Ironclad trades bad jokes back and forth with his opponent? Dud for dud. No refunds to shed. Let's upgrade that armaments. I think with the extra draw from the puzzle, this will more frequently end up doing some good stuff. Question is 38 health going to be enough to beat the Guardian? We do have 3 potions that could give us some assistance here. Not the greatest turn 1. Currently a little worried we might not be able to stop the attack next turn. Let's see if Strike helps. Whirlwind would do it, I believe. How about Bash, Pommel Strike, Strike? That'd be 8 plus 13 plus 9. That sounds like enough. Let me just double check that. 22 plus 8. Yes, that's enough. No Shockwave, though. Okay. That definitely lessens the hit point requirement of this fight. I was worried we might find Combust here. Bloodletting to draw 3, then play Arma, or Arma and then Bloodletting to draw 3. I think this is a perfect hand to armaments here. Don't really care about these. Let's get some stuff done. I am going to play Combust Plus, even though we'll be losing 1 hit point per turn. I think that's worth it. We also get to do a lot of damage with Whirlwind here. 36 damage with 3 hits. The Guardian's Sharp Hide is different than the Thorn's ability of some opponents later in the game. This one says, whenever you play an attack, take 4 damage. So, for 1 card, regardless of how many times that card hits, we only take 4 damage. Just 4. Not 4 times 3. Although, note that that does work both ways. If you play Whirlwind for 0, you still take damage. Looks like I drew Bupkis here, so I'm going to go ahead and use the skill potion. Battle Trance, that's not Bupkis, or we can have 3 turns a week for free, which does make playing the Blood for Blood more appealing. Now, let's get some draw right now. That's much better. Not Bupkis. 3 health to deal 22 damage. Worth it, right? Could also headbutt the Battle Trance. But I'm going to deal 22 here. Hey, there we go. I think we get through this without using another potion. Pretty sure. Oops. I think I wanted to transform there. Not quite. Oh well. That was a good battle trance. Good work, Battle Trance. GG to the Guardian. We're through. That wasn't so bad. Limit Break, Demon Form, Immolate are the options. Limit Break doubles our strength, which we have none of. Demon Form gives us strength. Does cost a lot of energy, but we can afford that sometimes. or Immolate just does massive AoE damage up front. I kind of like the Immolate here, gonna be honest. Doesn't feel like we have quite enough area damage for Act 2 to be really comfortable. If I take this Immolate, we're going to be able to crush the elites of Act 2, at least hopefully. Let's take Immolate. Enrique K says, I was having a lot of trouble using my new mouse, but then one day, it clicked. On the Runic Pyramid. Runic Pyramid, one of my favorites. There's lots of reasons to like Pyramid here. Actually, there's a lot of reasons to like Runic Pyramid. Reason number one is that the Centennial Combust interaction is no longer bad. We get to keep the cards, and therefore it's actually good. Number two is that the armaments can upgrade any number of cards in our hand, which will be more cards the more that we're retaining. Number three is that the Bloodletting can be used much more effectively if I can hold cards in my hand, along with a Whirlwind or something. Yeah, this is an obscenely good pyramid. Yeah, reason number one, it's Runic Pyramid. Just think of the max L. Yeah, Cursed Key Darkstone Periap. That's a guaranteed +6 max. That's not too bad. But no, this is an easy Runic Pyramid for me. And pretty much my favorite relic in the game. I find a lot of uses in being able to retain my hand here. Although I almost wish we had taken the Abacus last act. Almost. Oh, I like this act. Lots of upgrades, lots of elites. Should be easy. We can take some combination of events and fights along the way here. We'll have to get through one elite without spending our money, but I think that's doable with the potion belt here. I could go to this shop instead, but then I'd get less rest sites overall. I don't think so. And we don't have to fight this elite. We can also opt out if we're really weak at this time. Even better. Yeah, we'll definitely go this way then. Maybe 2 events along the way? Yeah, it has to be 2 events, right? Can't go this way. Although we could go for the Burning Elite. Wouldn't recommend it. Helix, where are you? If I could remove any one relic from the game, what would I remove? Probably either Juzu Bracelet or Tiny Chest, I think, with their current implementation. Hand drill? I would fix hand drill. No, I would just make hand drill say, every 3 turns apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Then it's actually good. I guess Blood for Blood is free next turn, huh? Excuse me? Whirlwind, where the hell are you? Help! Help! Repeat, I need help. I think. Wait, do I? We're good. Okay, potion number 3. Don't take Second Combust, don't take Pummel Strike. We could take Sever Soul if we wanted to avoid Hand Clog, but I'm not too worried about that. We have lots of energy. Barter Move is very good, even if we have to pay Cleric for it. I'd love to get every strike removed from this deck as quickly as possible. You are a kind soul. Receive my purification. We are unsure if he is grateful or mad. Oh, we do get an early shop. There is a Flame Barrier. There's also Prismatic Shard. There's also Vajra, +1 Strength. I like Master of Strategy for immediate card draw. We could remove another card as well. Flame Barrier is kind of nice, especially with Pyramid. Flame Barrier Pyramid is very strong. Seems unlikely that I can remove 2 cards. Let's take the +1 Strength. Feel free to riot or whatever. And you know what? I will take On Sale Flame Barrier. I'll do it. Definitely have a kill next turn. Without using the Bloodletting, though. That's fine. Still a net gain. 4 potions. Okay, we can use the regen potion now. We're offered Pommel Strike Plus and Disarm Plus. With Book of Stabbing looming here. Also the Champ looming. I'll take a Disarm Plus, as that's a great defensive card. Once again, we've been very, very lucky with potion drops this run, which is really helping. And Chosen plus Bird Nerd. Bird Nerd is out of here right away. I am going to use the regen potion. Or not to kill next turn, because I'd like to block or whatever. Okay, full health. No, don't think so. We would prefer cards that we can retain if we want to. Ghostly Armor is not that. If I could upgrade any one card, what would it be? Immolate, probably. Yeah, Immolate. We need more area damage for the upcoming elite here. Adds 7 more AoE is quite good. Clash Pyramid Wombo Combo. Hey, now that's a turn 1 that you like to see. Whirlwind and Immolate turn 1 versus Gremlin Leader. Shortly to become Gremlin Bleeder. Would have been a great turn 1 versus Slavers as well. They'd all be dead already. You'd love to see it. It's just Arma. Let's go Arma Bash. Next turn we can immolate the noobs. Wait a minute. You're not supposed to do that. That's illegal. Try that again. Hey, what did we just have a conversation about? Sundial. Oh, this could have been the easiest infinite run ever. With Sundial plus Bloodletting, or Sundial plus Abacus plus double pummel strike. Fire Heals, thanks for the kind words. Welcome to your first stream. Yeah, we'll arm out here. Please take some damage, Rendo. Okay, so it is... You have to do 21 damage, not 20. 21 or more damage to force Mystic to heal. In fact, whether Mystic heals or not is not random in this fight. It is entirely dependent on how many hit points are missing between the Mystic and the Centurion. But it is not random. Double Heart of Iron. That's pretty cool. Do I need a third shrug? I don't think so. We already have 2. No more big comfy chair. We haven't used the chair in some years now, since I moved to my current location. I guess I gotta update that chair command, as I've gone no chair on screen either. Nothing on screen but myself in the game, with our low frills format as of this year. Or no frills, whatever you want to call it. We enter turn without block, gain 6 block. I do rather like Orichalcum, generally speaking. Is it better than a random relic next act? Maybe. Let's skip it, though. We'll skip the Orichalcum this time. And let's upgrade Bloodletting. I do have enough money for remove, so I will go to the shop. Also, we need to go through the shop to get to the elites behind. Discovery's pretty powerful. Orange pellets are OP. But card removes are also pretty good. And that's what we're here for. We're going to do it. Yes, my back and legs are definitely happy having the option to stand during the day with my standing desk setup. Quite pleased with that overall. Quite pleased indeed. Do I draw more cards now? I don't think I want to. Now we can do stuff. Boom. Get toasted, friends. Oddly Smooth Stone makes all our blocks block for 1 more. Double Tap, Headbutt, and Havoc are, they're okay. Hentwalk says, I tend to enjoy runs on Clad where you can just end fights without having to wait for feed, Reaper, etc. Yeah, I agree. It's more fun to just play the Whirlwind on turn 1 and have everything die than it is to look at your turn 1, say, oh, I could kill them all, but I'd rather wait a bit. No, you just want to blap the enemies. Make them all die. It's fun. Let's go Attack Pot over Explosive Pot. Still like the Fear Potion. Have I ever tried Anno 1800? I have not tried that one. All right, now we face the Slavers, and yes, we got Whirlwind with 5 energy on turn 1 also here, because we are Luck Sacks. That'll do 9 times 5 equals 45 damage to everybody. Not quite enough to kill anybody. Sure would be nice to have an explosive potion here. Whoops. Oh well, let's see what the attack potion has. As a whirlwind, how appropriate. I'll take the hemokinesis, as that also draws some cards here. I could do defend whirlwind, that's okay. Sure. Okay, maybe not the smoothest encounter. That's all right. Get Maw Bank. Money every floor. Dropkick, huh? Definitely better with the pyramid. Do we need it? I don't think so. It can do sundial things, but so can Pommel Strike and Shrug It Off. Don't feel like I need them. Do I feel like I need a flex? How are we beating Champ? Oh crap. How are we beating Champ? Huh. Guess getting flex is probably going to help, huh? Flex will help. Skipped too many demon forms, it's true. Alternately, I shouldn't have used the cultist potion, as that would be an easy way to get through this fight now. We'll just flex on him, see how it goes. I think if we maybe set up a Sundial Flex Whirlwind, we might be able to do something good here. Or a Calcum would be good here. I'm also willing to use a Heart of Iron in this fight. I think just one. 2 seems like overkill. But 1 is a good idea. I think Combust will be worth it. I don't like that he's going for Metallicize already. But what can you do? Alright, I'm gonna make some room in my hands. Yeah, unfortunately we have no way to exhaust cards. We never saw a True Grit or a Burning Pact. Even just one of those would have made this fight a lot simpler. Trying to figure out what the optimal way to line this up is. Bloodletting and Blood for Blood coming up. I'll keep most of these cards. Let's play 4. Okay, we're getting made weak, so I think now is our chance, right? Has to be now. We go Flex, Pommel Strike. No, Flex Blood for Blood, Pommel Strike. Could headbutt a good card like the Flex of the Blood for Blood, but I think we need to headbutt nothing because we need to get the Sundial to go off when I play the Pommel Strike. Or I could headbutt Bloodletting afterwards. That's not bad either. But yeah, we want to play Pummel Strike before playing Headbutt. So Flex, Blood for Blood, Pummel Strike. Then I should have, what, 7 energy left for a Whirlwind to do lots of damage? That's pretty good. And also Headbutt Pummel Strike here. But yeah, this will do 19 by 7. That's not bad. Looks like we want the Bloodletting back so that we can play a lot of cards. I guess I could shrug into it and play even more damage right now. Maybe that's even smarter. Let's do that. That's pretty good. Surely we can finish him off. Yeah, we got him. Okay, not too bad. Little spooky. Glad I didn't use both Heart of Irons. That would have been overkill. Limit Break is a lot better now. There's also Exhume to get back Disarm or Shockwave. Exhume is very strong here. But do you call that a weapon? Have I played other card games much? None nearly so much as Slay the Spire. I've played the in-person deck builder Dominion a fair bit. I've enjoyed other deck-building roguelites like Griftlands and Monster Train. Done a bit of over-the-board stuff like Magic the Gathering way back when. But I don't play any head-to-head collectible card games or any constructed card game formats. Unsolved Rubik's Cube, thanks for 56 months. Am I a JRPG fan? Not hugely speaking. Some quick favorites include Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy XII. Really enjoyed those. Best From Software game? Elden Ring, for me. I wouldn't count Dark Souls as a JRPG, although it is an RPG made by a Japanese company. It is not done in the overall style that tends to be associated with the JRPG genre. Have I played Armored Core 6? Yes, I have. I also played Armored Core 2 and 3 and quite a few of the other PlayStation Armored Core games. In fact, my first From Software game was Armored Core 2. Didn't even know who they were at the time. Metal Wolf Chaos. Yeah. The all cutscenes, awesome games done quick speed run of Metal Wolf Chaos is still one of my favorite things of all time. Well, I post my commentary of the Defect tournament from Saturday. Let's see. What was it? Defectational. There's the link to the Defect tournament finals featuring me. Davey Cricket, thanks for the Prime sub in the 5 months. Laga Woolin. Limit Break is also interesting here. Vajra makes it +1 minimum, but also if you play it with Flex, it can be +5, which is a lot of strength. And it does feel like offense is hurting more than defense. Let's take a Limit Break here. Oh, and Chick's got a link to the YouTube bot. Okay, that'll be up forever. Let me update that. I gotta use the misspelled version of the original command. But then the correct spelling will work now. Janky. Uh-oh. Snecko. Get out of here. Black Star or Runic Cube? Interesting. That's actually not the world's worst Runic Cube. We can actually do cube plus combust synergy for real? That's cool, actually. But where is the exhaust? Makes bloodletting draw a card as well. Makes taking damage draw a card. Somebody in chat asks, does the boss room and the boss chest room count as 2 different rooms for Mawbank? Yes. Yes, it does. So we've gotten 36 gold here. 1 for going to the fire, 1 for fighting champ. 12 for going to the fire, rather. 12 for champ, and then 12 for this room. It's a separate floor on the floor counter as well. Likewise, after beating the Act 3 bosses, the floor where you look at the heart and you get your score shown to you is also a floor for Mawbank. Really soured on the star over time. This could be a very bad black star. Without the green key, we might only fight 1 elite next act. Although it could be as many as 3 or 4. I'm going to take the card draw here in the form of the Runic Cube. I don't expect this to be huge for us, but it could do some interesting things, perhaps. Okay, we do get 3 elites with the Burning Elite. That ain't too bad at all. And shops galore are an option. A shoption, as it were. Removes seem like they're hella good at this point. So 100 plus 125 plus 150. We could do 3 removes. Not a bad idea. Blankers. Oh, what? I'm being scammed. I guess it's not that bad. Take 6. That's fine. Draws so many cards. Would I duplicate Bloodletting now? Yes. I would also just pick another Bloodletting. Definitely. Would definitely do that. Very much so. Pick one. A relic that allows you to retain energy between combats up to a limit. That's interesting. Sounds pretty breakable, but I do like the idea of being able to transfer a small amount of something from fight to fight. Like in Cobalt Core, there's a relic that lets you keep your shields from fight to fight, which is pretty cool. Refinery Squirrel, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Would a second combust trigger the cube a second time? No, we'd have to use Brutality. The second combust would do an additional 1 damage, but it would be at the same time. So instead of taking 1 at the end of the turn, we take 2 at the end of the turn. Currently taking none. Seems good. Then let's wait 1 turn for Happy Flower here. This is mediocre. Any plans to continue with Parabox? I should get back into that. Yes, I would like to do some more Parabox. Lose all gold? No way. Medical Kit can do wonders with Pyramid. As can Art of War, potentially. If we want strength scaling, Rupture does look pretty good. Tough calls here. If I want to do Sundial things, Medical Kit seems like a must-have. Which I think means I don't buy the remove yet. We look here for the remove. Okay. Alright, I will fight you two. Don't make me regret it too much, hey? I'm already regretting not taking Orichalcum in this moment here. Ow. Big ouch. This does what? 13 times 5. Is that exactly 65? To the Mathulator. It sure is. So they're dead. Okay, good fight. We get the champion belt. That's my belt. Whenever we apply vulnerable, also apply one weaken. That does mean the thunderclap we saw a moment ago was pretty okay. Into blood for blood. I don't love it, but I also don't hate it. Like I said, I'd rather just draw the one blood for blood repeatedly. Uh-oh. Well, heck. That sure hurts. Ow. Rude. Yeah, I should have prepared for that. Damn it. Crap. We're in big trouble now. This is better. Yeah, definitely should have headbutted the bloodletting there. Now we're taking massive damage, and I can't do a whole lot about it. Feels bad. And if we get 45 to get next turn, I'm going to strike die to this. I don't have a good answer to that. Terrible. That's right, the Vuln Pot can weaken. I should have done that. Do that next turn if necessary. Okay, not 45, thank you. Thank you. Ugh. What a mess. Uh-oh. Haven't? I underestimated this fight way too hard. I think we're just dead. Right, we can do 43 plus 19. That's not a kill. I can block 23, 29. Wait. No, we're not dead. Okay. Screw me, man. Ow. My face, though. Sorry, Combust. You are no longer welcome in my deck. Panacea is interesting. Not as interesting as Carter Move, though. Waffle has forsaken us. This deck does not scale, is the current problem. Be very careful about the next fight or two. Cute. Very cute. Well, shit. That is not the fight we wanted. Max health Giant Head. This deck, again, does not scale, and therefore I'm pretty sure we're toast here. Although, when I said we don't scale, I might have been lying a little bit. Alright, we shouldn't need 2 more plays. Go time here. Might be wise to take a little bit of damage here. Alright, this better be a good turn next turn. Yeah, it's good. We got him. We got him. Get Mummy Hand for all these powers that I have. Guess we got 1 now. Pummel? It'll have to do. Please no. Crunchy. Yeah, exactly. Don't do that. Good luck to me. Alright, good. That could have gone badly. I can't play the corruption. Maybe that was a short-sighted move. A little bit. I'll do it now. Perfect. Okay, another fight we didn't die in. Starting to look decent here. I still can't believe we've gone through this whole run, though. Not one True Grit or Burning Pact or Second Wind. Makes me want to take, instead of a rest site here, another combat, so I can look at a card reward, but I also feel like I need the hit points. TBs, thanks for the 10 months of support. Do I have to take this flex? I sure hope not, because I'm not taking it. Vigilator, thanks for the 6 months. Hello, hello. You. Alright, let's learn our lesson about Nemesis. Last time we got completely bodied in this fight, and that has gone very badly for us. Let's try not to do that this time. So far, looks a bit better. Okay, there's the 42, but I'm ready for it this time. Yeah, we're ready for it this time. Die. There we go. Meat on the bone. Heals us after combat if we're below half health. And here's Thunderclap with the champ belt. Do I take it? I think I want to. Less cards is more here. Is meat on the bone going to be enough? I think we rest anyway, right? I think so. But it can help us get through the boss gauntlet here. I guess we could dig instead of upgrading. Digging might be better here. But I feel like our chance to die on turn 1 is substantial, with only 24 hit points. There's a few hits we could get that would be better than an upgrade by quite a bit, though. Fiona Gray with a 44 months. Volnpot could be weak for turn 1, although not against Donu Deka here. I'll dig. 2 upgrades is better than 1, right? 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 Truly. Deal 1 to me. Company. Alright, Gutsar disarm. Arma defend is a full block. So I'm not gonna bloodletting just yet. Okay, now we have a real problem. don't like this part very much. This part seems kind of bad. Tim, you must chill. Tim, please. Okay, 34. Jeez, man. Help. Help, I'm dying. Sundial timing, too. Brutal. Four cards. If I don't Corruption, I'm going to be stuck on no cards able to be played next turn. Unless I shrug into a zero-cost card. I do get 2 chances at that. Then I'd have to play Flex or something. Ugh. I should just play the Corruption now. We'll have to do quite the victory thing at the end here. Okay, now's our chance. Now is our really only chance here. Perfect. Can this all go in one thing here? Let's see. This would deal 27 times 7. Pretty good. Doesn't feel like it gets me there, though. I'm not going to play the bloodletting yet. Yeah, not even Bull next turn, actually. No, we don't bother here. We just wait a turn now. Foolish, foolish. Him removes the debuffs. That's okay. I've got to play more cards, though. And you'll hit for a little bit more. That is fine. Glad we have meat on the bone, but I'm still not sure this will be enough health for next act. Also, I think we might be dead now. Looks like we are dead now. Yeah, we are. Bummer. This deck did not get there in the end game here. This, although we had a really strong mid game, it felt like we saw nothing of worth in the end game. And so this deck just failed to do sufficiently good. Bummer. GG. Oh wait, the weak pot. No, I'm a fool. We could have used that one. Whatever, I'm out of here. This run was terrible. This run was terrible. Bummer. But yeah, I don't think that was enough. It looks like we could have gotten through Time Eater fight, but could we have gotten through the next boss in Act 4? I really doubt it. I really doubt it. So Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to go again. We'll play with the Clad once more. But first, it's break time. BRB. Oops. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Streak has died. Long live the streak. We go, as they say, again. Got 7 max health for a rare relic, one of my favorite trades to make. Wondering if we can turn this into a 4 elite act with a decent rare relic. I don't know. Does that one count as decent? Guess we can find out. It's a dead branch. We shot one of the all-time greats of Ironclad relics. The dead branch says, get a new card every time a card is exhausted. And that can be, well, all the time. Just every day. Nice draw. Good job, me. Whoops. Should have done that first. Forgot the slimes were beneficial. Carnage is big damage and says exhaust, whereas Anger simply does damage. I'll take the Carnage here. Perfectly good first card. Could take money, or we can get rid of a card. I say let's lose a card. Get rid of one of these strikes here. Especially since we might get those 7 hit points back from the Burning Blood. Doesn't mean we will, mind you. Highest clad streak of the challenge so far is 10. My best clad streak overall is 16. Take a shrug here. Cleave is also fine. I like the shrug. Actually happy we get a bonus fight. Go Carnage Strike. Yeah. Cards that say exhaust. All of them do. Although I think Disarm's probably the best. Good against our Act Boss. And, of course, with the Dead Branch, it'll make a new card. That seems pretty good as well. Hiya, indeed. Ow. Elixir. Exhaust any number of cards in our hand. Well, that's just peachy. Please don't say corruption. I guess we took a couple defensive cards. We should grab a bit more damage here. So I think Anger is pretty good. My win rate in Against the Storm. I don't know. Pretty high so far, as we haven't yet lost a Queen's Hand mode playthrough. I think with this elixir, we can mess with the first elite. Let's go 4 elites here. I want relics galore. I want them. Hey, this turned out. Wake up. Tempting, but they're not necessarily going to work, so whatever. Even more tempting. No, I think I just get rid of all 5 here. Yeah, let's delete all of this. Okay. Now we're talking. Cute. I want Shrug next turn, though. Let's just go power through Immolate and flood my own deck with statuses. Questionable. As for what happened to our sound, I couldn't begin to speculate. I think it's Bash Strike over Immolate Strike for the Vuln this turn, although I think we don't get a kill barring a really lucky draw. No, not even Carnage Strike was enough. Looks like we don't kill next turn either, huh? Slightly concerning. But wait, I can dual-wield Strike and play both of them? The power. Amazing. Welcome back, music. Get the White Bee statue, guaranteeing a potion after every combat. Fantastic. If I want to fight 4 elites, that's going to help a ton here. Do we want a Barricade? Barricade is amazing with Dead Branch in general, but I don't think it's a good idea now. Probably we just want to take something with half-decent damage, Twin Strike here, to make sure the elites continue to be okay. I think that's the Twin Strike here. You don't have to attack me, you know. Alright, Dead Branch, what do you got? Double tap. Wouldn't call that very good here. Oh boy. Do I tank 13 now, or do I split and risk double 12s next turn? 53 minus 18 is 35? Which actually is not a split. Oh. So I can't split. Oh. Well, crap. I can't even use the vulnerable next turn. Bummer. How much is double bash? Oh, wait, you're right. That would be 8 plus 12. That's 20. So we can split, although it's a bad split. Yes, double bash is more damage than bash strike or triple strike. I'll take it. This turn could be worse, though. Not too bad. Not too bad. Gonna block. Double tap, twin strike, anger strike is what, 32? Yeah, it is. Of course it is. Of course it is. I can't exhume Carnage and double tap it either. Oh well. Take 3 is fine. Guess I should have killed... No, this one's disarmed. Bash Strike, take 10. Or YOLO a slime. I think we just take the Bash Strike line. Although worst case is only take 12, right? Because I can still double defend. Actually, yeah, let's see what's in here. Okay, so we're back to the kill 1 line. That's fine. 8 plus 14, 22. We're out of here. Spooky fight. That said, we do get a guaranteed potion, which is pretty good. And I don't mind a reckless charge here. Putting a dazed into the draw pile will make cards with Dead Branch. Gives us good reason to pick up status-related powers, too. Now, these three I can get behind. This is a much easier fight. They're going to flood the deck with dazes. Well, that's no problem, because we have Dead Branch. And Strike, Reckless exactly kills this one, so I don't need to use the attack potion. Don't think I will. This is why you always target the enemy with the least health, because sometimes you get exact kill when it would matter. If you target the wrong one, well, that doesn't happen. Actually, you shouldn't say always. It could be worth doing discrete math with what you have in the draw pile to figure out whether you might hit the breakpoint for the enemy or not. But as matter of habit, good to target the one with the least health. I'll risk it with a grit first here. I want to know if I can play the card I make. Sure. One health for draw one seems worth it here, given that we could take 10 with a bad draw. Cool. Alright, we get another elixir. Amazing to find 2 of these with the Dead Branch. And some mediocrity that we don't need. The 0 upgrade Act 1 says Searing Blow's not so good. We need a real Fiend Fire, that's for sure. How about a real Meat on the Bone? If we're at or below half health at the end of combat, heal for 12. This should be no problem then. Easy peasy. Okay, well, this is getting stupid. Do we take the Toxic Egg, upgrading all skills from here on out, or do we take the Medical Kit, allowing us to play status cards and make new random cards immediately? Yeah, I think that's Medical Kit. And then Feel No Pain to go with it. And I can still remove? Even better. You'll love to see it. Hello, Mr. Knob. Welcome to your doom. It's me. I'm your doom. Presumably. We'll see about that. Not actually that likely to get a kill next turn. Maybe I should play the Feel No Pain. Let's do that. Even better then. Nice. Bunch 'em. Block for 12, take 6. Or I could elixir to full block. I'm gonna get new potions anyway. Let's just do it. Two extra cards on turn 1 is excellent. And seeing red with dead branch is also excellent. Gain 2 energy and make a new card. You'd love to see it. A little lousy, but could be worse. Could have used the explosive pot here too, I guess. No need though, with the meat on the bone. We just need to make sure we take 2 more damage here. We have that. I'll bite. Let's do it. Tiz, thanks for the 8 months of support. And Tom asking for a dad joke for the crowd. Where does the Ironclad like to frolic? In his barricade in the forest. No refunds. Dr. Noodles MD, thanks for the Prime sub and the 38 months of support. Can't kill. Let's disarm then. Make this attack a bit weaker. Okay, this is already getting silly, I see. Another feel no pain? We already have the barricade. Let's do it. GamerCat says, how do you come up with so many dad jokes? Well, as you just saw, or heard perhaps, I'm not discriminatory about the quality thereof. That's how. I think we disarm here. Could play the Reckless Charge, but then we lose Art of War for next fight. Definitely going to use at least one of these explosive pots. Let's disarm. Double Reckless Charge. Okay, wait a minute. No, that I want, though. That's worth losing an energy for. Give me the days now, not later. I can play them immediately for 3 block and a new card. And an Immolate. Easy game, easy life. We're still in Act 1? Yeah. We're still in Act 1. And it's getting dumb. Peace Pipe. Oh my good lord. It's getting really dumb. Fiend Fire. Here we are. Exhaust your hand to deal damage for each card. Exhausted. Let's try to do a 0 upgrade run. Maybe. Just tote cards. Never upgrade a dang thing. Kaboom. Barricade could theoretically do really good work for us here. But only if we can actually get it in play, which sounds like a challenge. Convenient. I'm gonna get bonked next turn, aren't I? Seems likely. Oh well. Take one hit now and then it's over, presumably. Wait a minute. Bonk. Got him. Easy. Easy game. Easy peasy. We can just tank that hit, no prob. Bonk. Bonk. GG. We're offered Berserk, Demon Form, and Feed. Feed could scale our max health here and is very, very strong. With a barricade and double feel no pain, we can presumably set up situations to feed on things, too, to make this run all the more durable. I do like that somewhat. Corruption would have been the ideal rare to find, but there's no sign of it here. I'll take a feed. As for our boss relic, it's Snekawai, Pandora's Box, or Mark of Pain. Pandora's Box would only be 6 transforms, but that's still pretty tempting here, as it could give corruption. Wait, Mark of Pain? Wait, Mark of Pain is amazing. Hold on. 2 wounds in the draw pile? You shouldn't have. Those are perfect cards. Yeah, give me the Mark of Pain. Get in here. Oh, hi, Mark. Love it. Absolutely love it. What do I think are the biggest takeaways from Clad streaming so far, or Clad streaking? Character feels like they're very feast or famine. You either find something really busted and you can exploit it, or you kind of have to struggle your way through. And I think part of the important part of streaking together wins with Clad here is recognizing when you're in a famine situation and you have to approach a more step-by-step solution to each and every fight just to get a little bit longer, a little bit more longevity. Because just surviving until you win is kind of how Clad can prevail. You mean feed or famine? Yeah, that too. That too. How often do you get a run where Mark of Pain is an insta-take? Not too often. I'm going to risk this burning elite. Let's do it. Bird nerds. Well, guess what? Fiend Fire. I see we got dual wield here. We might be in this fight a little while. Why? Okay. Eat you. Then exhume the feed. Okay. Bonk. There we go. Dual wield the feed. And we get to eat all 3 birds here. Delicious. 9 max health from the first fight. Feels good. Guess I don't need liquid bronze, huh? Tastes like chicken. Tastes like guacamole. Delicious guacamole. Demon Form is the biggest trap card. I don't disagree. It is definitely a card that is easy to get weighed down by. It's certainly not always good. Dead Branch makes its own corruption. No assembly required. And its own Juggernaut. Why not, really? Just be glad I'm not stalling for armaments, too. Don't think I want Metallicize. Certainly don't want Clash. 5 max health? Sure. Give me more max health. Who cares if we lose some health? We got regen potion. We're fine. We're totally fine. Interesting turn 1. Let's take the Art of War. Nice. And now the big hit. Except I blocked for a bazillion. So too bad. Alright, good fight. How's it going, Mozgon? Life's good. This says exhaust a card. That's a pretty good reason to take it here. Even says block on it. Another potential chance to get more than one feed, although I really doubt it's going to happen. That would also require me to use not Immolate right now, and I think I'm going to use Immolate right now. These three are pretty dangerous. Has the Clad Challenge updated any of my general card tier list rankings for this character? I now value Heavy Blade and Twin Strike over Sword Boomerang, which I don't think I did before. Really come to devalue the random targeting on the Sword Boomerang. We'll play Barricade here. Okay, don't kill them both. Yeah, I found it really important that it's consistent where your damage goes when you're in multi-enemy fights. It's really easy for things to get very out of control very quickly. Dupe Bot's not bad. We've had first True Grit, yes, but what about... No, I don't want second True Grit. How's it going, Nikovax? How does this deck work? Great question. We're a bit of a weird deck here because we have this relic called Dead Branch. Perhaps one of the strongest relics in the game on Ironclad, especially, saying whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card into your hand. So the goal of the deck is add a whole bunch of cards that have the exhaust keyword, and then we just get a whole bunch of extra cards for free. And then we stack bonuses for playing exhaust effects, the Feel No Pains, and we have a Barricade to keep the block. But kind of the core concept of the deck is lol random. So you're going to see a lot of weird nonsense happening momentarily. Wondering about Bloodletting here. We have plenty of health to spare. More energy is not a bad idea. Yeah, I'll take a Bloodletting here. So, 210 health, Book of Stabbing. How does this go for the book? Bibim Blam, thanks for the 2 months of support. Much love to you. Okay, no loss of Fiend Fire. Currently, I'm getting extra energy next turn. I guess I'll just play Defend here. We have 2 disarms for the Book of Stabbing, so I'm not afraid of this fight if it goes long. Although, not a very good turn 1, huh? Alright, now I will take that Fiend Fire. It's a bit better. Clash was almost playable there. Almost. Straw Order sucks. That's alright. Getting outplayed here, it's true. Oh. Thankfully, I am not afraid of wounds. Here we go. Wounds? Hello? Can I have some? Would love some wounds now. If I could just draw a few wounds, that'd be great. There's feed. Okay, a bit of a tough fight, but we're through. We now have a ceramic fish, giving us money per card we add. And we could take one of these, although I don't think we want to. Yeah, Wild Strike actually being, I would say, okay here. It's no power throw, though, that's for sure. Let's keep token. Remove stinky strike cards that no one wants. And let's also keep fighting elites, because I'm quite confident we can do so with these relics. The extra health from the meat on the bone ought to be spectacular here. Could lose my feed, huh? Guess so. Cool with that. It's possible we get that back. Do I ever feel like Dead Branch Dark Embrace is too much? It definitely can be. Yeah, together they can be too much. And prevent you from drawing cards that you might want to draw, but I think one Dark Embrace with Dead Branch is often reasonable. Behold the blockening. We got Havoc. Second win. There's the Exhume for the feed. Okay, sweet. Very good. We can just keep playing Entrench to get harder and harder to kill here. We're not done yet. That's what they all say. Don't kill it. Delicious. Mummified Hand, a great relic alongside the Dead Branch. If we play a power, then a random card in hand becomes free. And as the Dead Branch continually generates powers, we're going to continually get free cards. We're also offered a Body Slam Plus, which does ridiculous giga damage with double Feel No Pain Barricade here, so I'll take that too. Yeah, this is a truly godlike relic bar. In order to keep this up, we'd have to add something like Gambling Chip Incense Burner as the next couple of relics. Speaking of, Self-Forming Clay, that's not Gambling Chip, but is just as good, arguably, generating 3 block on the next turn each time we lose health. Very good with Barricade, especially. Particularly if you're taking Beat of Death damage from Heart. Oak the Strike. Alright, Book of Stabbing rematch. This time, Feel No Pain is not on the bottom of the deck. Feels a bit better. Here we go. Don't think we want to barricade here, as we're not generating any extra blocks. Let's go Spot Weakness, Uppercut, Anger. Perfectly full block. And then we can go Feel No Pain, Feel No Pain. Get all wound up. Delicious. Much better fight than last time. Strike Dummy. Cards containing the text Strike. deal 3 more damage. And here's a power through. Gain 15 block and put 2 wounds directly into our hand. That's exactly where we want them. And we find a giant book. Not just a regular-sized book, but our giant book. Full of weird writing about an ancient named Niao. The Ancient of Resurrection Niao was exiled to the bottom of the Spire. Seeking vengeance, Niao blesses outsiders, using them for her own purposes. Those resurrected by Niao remember only fragments of their past selves, cursed to fight for eternity. Obtain the book. We get an enchilada. At the start of each combat, add a random power card to our hand that is free and then makes another card free also. Seems good. Not so bad. I like it. Play Twin Strike? No, it's not a guarantee, but it's an improvement. This mummy hand is ridiculous. Welcome to Dead Branch. Absurd. Good kind of absurd, I think. Second Wind, even more absurd. Exhaust all the non-attack cards in our hand. Get block for each one. The combo forms. Oh. Oh, we already have an upgraded card? Alright, we broke the seal. Let's make Barricade cheaper then. And Toke. I'm sorry, Anger, but your time has come and gone. Would we take a Corruption? We sure would. I think it would be very good. Have a Corruption. All right. Okay, this part's not so good, though. Ow. What if I gambled away this stuff? That's more like it. That's more like it. Okay, good talk. Holy crap. Dead Branch, why are you so dumb? Yoink. We'll put tons of powers in play. And scale by virtue of having all that stuff down. It's pretty good. Electric debuffs the crap out of us. 5 turns of weak, vuln, and frail, but I don't think we care even a little bit here. Lecter's only hitting for 19. Kind of sad, really. What is my plan for the Awakened One with all these powers? Awakened One shouldn't be too hard because even though we have powers, we also have disarms, which counteract the powers. So I think the disarm will solve all our problems. We're also going to end up at such a high level of power overall that the Awakened One, even with tons of strength, won't be able to threaten us because we'll have hundreds of block. Boom. Skip the feed on that one. Get a fairy in a bottle? That's not too bad. Impervious fiend fire or a impervious feed or a real fiend fire. With the barricade, I do quite like impervious here, especially since we have body slam too. Just generate a whole heckload of block. Keep it all and use it as our win con. Let's do that. Gain tons of block. And this is a rare but very good Busted Crown. Gain 1 energy at the start of our turn, but we get less choices from future card rewards. We're mostly just making random cards anyway, so I don't think Busted Crown is too bad. Could also go for a Transform / Upgrade 3 on the Astrolabe, although we've already removed all of our strikes. We could get rid of Bash, Twin Strike, maybe a Defend. But let's take a Busted Crown. Yeah, Mark of Pain, Busted Crown, overwhelmingly powerful run. That's not something I can say I've had before. Kind of nuts, actually. Like it. You die, sir. Can't feed on the stinky Darklings unless all of them are dead at the same time. Here we go. Be back for you, feed. I'll be back. Okay, here's feed. Almost strike. No thanks. We want an elixir? It's pretty good with a dead branch. Sure, I'll take that over the fairy, because the fairy is never getting used, let's be honest. It's not going to happen. We get ambushed by the shopkeeper right before the shop. Actually, here's a little fun fact for you. If you're leaving a shop into an event room, that event room cannot be a shop. So the game won't give you back-to-back shops randomly in this way. Which means the only way to get back-to-back shops is to have a random shop before a normal shop, which we just got. Good for us, I think. Do we want the Abacus? I don't think so. RNG fix doesn't solve that one? No, I don't think that was correlated randomness. I think that's a deliberate design choice. Might just remove here. These defense can go. Actually, this Twin Strike can go too. Can you get 2 shops in a row if both are events? I believe also no. Oh, there's the gambling chip. All right. I'll play your game. That thing is pretty OP, allowing us to discard any number of cards on turn 1. Note that we have 8 cards on turn 1. Yes, you can even gamble the Enchiridion Power if you want to. Tasty. Inflame, more like lame. Be gone. Give me that event, though. Falling. Lose defend, lose barricade, lose carnage. You know, I was just thinking about losing some defense here. Be gone, defend. We land with extreme grace before continuing on. Extreme gracefulness. Okay, that's getting played. Seems like a good turn. Alright, pretty good turn 1. Block for 60. Get 3 powers in play. Seems alright. Do it. Take some more energy, please. About 7 energy this turn. Sounds good to me. Eight by 7 is 56, right? Yeah. Double! We can now dig for relics at rest sites. I guess we're done toking. Cool. Heart of Iron is very good, especially with the Metallicize. Although, is it dupe pot elixir good? It's not. It's not that good. Give me a relic, then. The Regal Pillow. Okay, maybe that one's not it. Have I ever had a run with all the rest site relics? Well, actually, fun fact here is that it's not possible to get all 3 of them. their game has a limitation coded in such that once you find any 2 of the rest site relics, you won't be offered the 3rd one. It'll get skipped over or rerolled or whatever you want to interpret it as. I believe this was originally because they did not want there to be 5 buttons on the rest site thing, but then they later added the option to recall, which is a 5th button. So I'm actually not sure why you can't get them all. But yes, the game is coded to limit you to 2 of 3. You will not get the 3rd one. Yum Yum Decat says you also can't dig up rest site relics. Is that correct? I think that might be correct. I'm fairly certain you also cannot get the rest site relic as the bonus relic from the Black Star. Specifically to avoid situations where the Black Star generates 2 rest site relics when you already have 1, thus giving you 3. Which, again, does not feel necessary, but it is what the devs chose to do. Matryoshka doesn't have the same limitation because the Matryoshka relic can only generate common and uncommon relics. So they didn't have to code in the exception there. Where did I learn all this garbage? Over a long period of time. Various sources from other players, some from just encountering stuff in the wild. You know, around. Yeah, painstakingly over thousands of hours, I guess is the other answer. Like that it's upgraded, but no. I secretly wrote all the code for this game. Now that's a good answer. Like that answer. No meal ticket for us. We've already got our healing relic. Can we beat Reptomancer? Not with this turn one, we can't. Let's try that again. That's more like it. Now we're talking. Boom. First of all, how dare you? You think wounds will stop me? You fools. You're only making me stronger. Got him. Letter Opener, one of my favorite Dead Branch relics. Every time we play 3 skills, we deal 5 damage to all enemies. Also, just like the last Busted Crown run, we end up with 3 Feel No Pains, one of them even being offered with an upgrade. His lightning really does strike twice. Medkit over Egg made a huge impact on this run. It really has. We've been definitely playing lots of statuses. hey, a free corruption. You know, don't mind if I do. That sounds quite nice, in fact. Let's see if any exhumes decide to show up. Seems unlikely. Well, you nerds later. Nah. Time to dig. Ornamental Fan, giving us block for 3 attacks played in 1 turn. Not too bad. Seems like a pretty good turn 1 here. More than a pretty good turn 1, actually. This is going to kill Nemesis on turn 1, is what this is. Bye. Mail you later, nerd. Get out of here. No feed, but totally worth it. I'll be back for you, feed. Probably. How far do I think my win rates would drop if I had a second copy of Ascender's Bane at the start of each run? Quite a ways. Oh, and chat's still waiting on a dad joke redeem. I thought we had done our 4 today. Clearly I was wrong about that. Did you hear about the Ironclad that was put in charge of a bank? Unfortunately, he mismanaged it, and it's since become a dead branch. No refunds, Swiss chat. Can't get your money back now. I almost dug by accident there, looking at chat. What stat does Dead Branch show? How many cards it has generated? Currently an average of nearly 3 per turn. So 3 cards drawn per turn. A lot of cards. It's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of good. So, we are fighting the Awakened One. Someone asked, how do we fare against the Awakened One with all of these powers? The answer is hopefully just fine. I'll leave one of the birds alive. Don't think I'm going to play this Berserk. Okay. There we go. Excelente. So how do we beat the Awakened One? We just play 3 offerings in one turn, apparently. That's how. And then everything is peachy. Then I have an Entrench. Seems pretty good. Let's also double tap Body Slam to kill the Awakened One. And then do that again, basically. Briz, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Yeah, Awakened One, not so much a problem. How about Donu and Deka? Do they fare any better with this opening hand? I really doubt it. Oh yeah, they're toast. They are super toast. Bonk. Could have actually killed Donu on turn 1 with Duke Pot there. Deka dies on turn 2. Okay. Rip Deka. And Donu's also dead. You know what? We're over. We're done. No need to feed. Let's just get the heck out of here. 2-turn Donu Deka fight. Good riddance. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this silliness? We deal 28-18. That number's huge. Have I been here before? Now we can dig. Get a Paper Frog, meaning vulnerable is even stronger. We're offered an Exhume. That's a great card. Can't buy Ori or any other relic. Could buy a different potion. I like the Exhume, though. What's the most damage I've done to the heart in the preview? I think we've done over 3,000. The damage done to the heart there is based on your run's score. So the higher scoring your run, the more damage you'll deal there. Score is somewhat related to how well your run is going, but it's got some idiosyncrasies to how it's calculated that make it a bit weird sometimes. Re-Juggernaut, you shouldn't have. Feel free to give me statuses on top of the draw pile. See if I care. You can't hurt me. I am too powerful. Theoretically, I should use a potion here, but whatever. It's not gonna matter. Not gonna matter. Get a pair, so we have 140 hit points. And if I want, I can take a Battle Trance, which actually does sound pretty good. Draw 3 cards for 0 energy, and we cannot draw any more cards on our turn. Seems perfectly fine to me. Let's see, our duplication in this fight, probably the upgraded Feel No Pain, although there is room for other options here. Dark Embrace is very welcome here. Is that an Elden Ring display? It sure is. It sure is. Had first barricade, yes, but what about second barricade? What about entrench? Wait, I'm not done. Okay, now I'm done. Bonk. Just play all the powers. Why not? How long can you let heart scale, says Fandoro. Not as long as you might think, because the heart scales its multi-attack frighteningly quickly. Even if you have 999 block, the maximum the game will allow you to have, letting the heart scale beyond turn, I think it's 16 or 17. It'll be able to attack for more than 1,000 damage. So the answer is not even 20 turns. Not very long. This fight is definitely on a timer. If you have calipers and entrench, you might find a way to cheat. Just maybe. What about third barricade? Wraith Form is a way to keep surviving. Deals 1,697 damage. Alright. Okay then. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Get bonked. To death. GG. A new streak begins. A close one, but we squeaked it out. We did. We sure did. What do you do when you don't find block cards in a run? If you don't have block directly, you might find other ways to scale survivability, like this relic, the cell-forming clay, can help out. Or just gaining max health with feed can go a really long way. If you can't block directly, then you can also potentially reduce the strength of your foe, or at least weaken them. And potions can make a big difference, too. How good of a silent card would Body Slam be? Way too good. At what point did I know this was going to destroy Heart? Not immediately. Not as soon as we had Dead Branch. Let's see. I think once we had Medical Kit, I had an idea. And so shall I. Actually, Dead Brand's White Bee statue was pretty good. Meat on the Bone helped, too. I don't think I knew it, though, until we actually had, I think, the Medical Kit. But yeah, we knew pretty early this was going to get dumb. Is Niao evil? Maybe. Definitely open to interpretation. Durus Futurer with 37 months, the 3 years plus. Did I ever play StarCraft or any other RTS? I think the RTSs I've played the most of are Company of Heroes and Age of Empires 2. Which I actually still enjoy, AoE 2. The definitive edition on Steam is quite good. YouTube intro. I think I can do that. Let's see. Can an Ironclad run really do well if Mark of Pain and Busted Crown are the only boss relics? Watch and find out. That was a little bit clickbaity, but I think it's good. Yes. Yes. Just a bit. Missed the HelloFresh ad. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Is it really clickbait if they've already clicked? You won't believe Card Reward 6. All right, Twitch chat. Next up, we're going to do one more with a Clad here. I think I can go for number 3. Before that, though, I do need a snack. So I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, more Spire. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, thanks for hanging out. I had a quick sandwich, and I am invigorated. Ready to kick some butt on the clad. Hello again. Will this be another 100 gold start? Seems likely. With 2 shops basically immediately here. Ooh, a very good opportunity to get the Burning Elite. Look at this formation here. Although that would mean 1 fewer elite than this path. Maybe not then. Slime boss at the end of the act means that status-related powers are a lot better. Have to fight one of these 3 elites? Is that true? Yes. Better make it the one with the fire beforehand then. So yeah, I'm thinking 100 gold looks really good here. You can just go 4 combats in a row. With a bonus 100 gold. And then as we enter the shop, we know if we need to buy a potion or what have you to prepare for the rest of the act. Let's do it. Give me the money. Really come to value gold start over some of the other bonuses. Gold is basically always useful because if the shop doesn't contain immediately relevant stuff, you can simply opt to not spend. Two attacks. 2 attacks. Bit of an awkward first fight, but we do get a potion and either headbutt or shrug. I think shrug is a really good floor 1 card in particular. But it might be foolish not to take the attack we're offered immediately. I'm going to try shrug first. I'm hopeful that this will save me health against Jawworm or Cultist or something. And we should be able to buy attacks at the shop if we low roll here. Well, we didn't get the shrug on turn 1, unfortunately. This would have been the time for it. It could still do good work next turn, though. Or here, perhaps. Actually, no, we play 3 strikes, right? 8 plus 9 is 17, so 3 strikes would kill. Don't get fooled into playing shrug here. Another 10 gold. We've bottom rolled our money twice in a row. And we do get offered some damage. Twin Strike is perfectly good damage. Yeah. Alright, Shrug saves 1. Good for Shrug. Strike, strike, twin strike is a kill. Okay, that was a good fight. Perfected strike. Goes pretty well with the twin strike. I'm also pretty happy with a cleave here. Deal damage to every foe. It's a decent upgrade, and pretty good against the slime boss, both before and after the split. So maybe I take Cleave here over P-Strike. If I was fighting Hexaghost, I'd be more inclined to take Perfected Strike. Have I ever played Neo or Neo 2? I have not. J-Guy, thanks for the 44 months and the Prime sub. 1 month for every month that you've been subbed. Whoa. Toolbox is pretty cool. It's one of my most enjoyed relics here. You get to choose 1 of 3 random colorless cards to add to your hand on turn 1. So you get an extra draw on turn 1, and you get to choose what it is. It's pretty good. Anger is a perfectly cromulent attack here. We could do Toolbox and Anger together. Uppercut looks pretty good as well. Can't buy it with the Toolbox, though. Bye-bye. Order not guaranteed. Want to hear a UDP joke? Thank you. Is that a sneaky gremlin? Yes. We have to pay full price for this, so I'm thinking not Mind Blast. Let's take Panic Button here. Perfecto. Big reward for taking Cleave in this fight. Don't have to kill either of these right now. I'd rather have the 10 damage go on the wizard, right? Or 10 damage to the Mad Gremlin, then I can kill them both next turn. Let's try this. And then that guaranteed, this guaranteed kills the wizard next turn, right? Yeah, it does. Perfect. Good toolbox. Alright, we clear that fight with no health lost. In fact, we gain 6. We can take a Body Slam, a Wild Strike, or a True Grit. After that last run where we couldn't find a single True Grit, I'm really inclined to take the first one I see. Just like we're taking the first draw power that we see, probably the secondary rule for Clad should be take the first targeted exhaust that you see. That way you at least have something. I'm going to upgrade Cleave, I think. Really like the added damage to all targets. Especially in multi-enemy fights. That's plus 9 damage when we play Cleave here, for example. Wow, we got Bomb or Hand of Greed in this fight. Hand of Greed is far juicier. This could earn me up to 60 gold. Although it's not going to here. Unless maybe I also Distilled Chaos. See if Distilled Chaos lets me... Yeah, wait. Yeah. Money, money. Seems extremely unrealistic to expect to do that again, though, so let's take our 40 gold and get out of here. Yeah. I'm out of here. We score the Oddly Smooth Stone, 1 more block per block card. Sever Soul is interesting. I do want more ways to get rid of cards. Let's take a Sever Soul. The Poor Man's Fiendfire can still be a pretty good card sometimes. And we'll find some potions. Power Potion, Flex Potion. I'm sorry, Colorless Potion, but you're gone. I think that says to me we're going to go for 2 more elites rather than taking out the Burning Elite. Ooh, Red Skull. If we're below half health, 3 more strength. Very good with the cards we've added so far. Yeah, let's go for 2 more elites here. Relics have the most impact when you get them early, after all. I think I'll upgrade True Grit second. And then we can upgrade 1 more card before the boss. Do get Bash turn 1. I actually think I'm not going to play the Master of Strategy, because I don't want to accidentally draw the Twin Strike on this turn here. Where'd the toolbox come from? We bought it with our money. Alright, that's as good as a flex potion as we're going to get. I guess we better take it. Is that exact lethal I spy? 23. It is. Good flex potion. Now we get 9 gold per card we add. And here's the evolve. Whenever we draw a status card, draw another card. We definitely want this evolve, because as far as we know, it's the only draw power we're going to see the whole game. And it does wonders against the slime boss, so excellent. Simply excellent. No debuffs for me, please. Do 27, bring it to 30. That is a split if we go cleave, twin strike, strike. It's not a very good split, but it'll do. Yeah, it'll do. No need for evolve here. Almost. Good fight, though. Don't I want to be below half health? That would be a valid strategy to fight slime boss, is to start below half health. I think I'd rather roll into the fight with full health and then take a hit to go to half health, if necessary. I'm going to take another twin strike here. We're just going to roll into the elite fight, see how it is. A very late remove transformer upgrade. Transform is also 9 additional gold because of ceramic fish, so that's a bit tempting. Yeah, let's transform a strike. Also, upgrade a card. Upgrading Evolve is reasonable. Upgrading Bash or Sever Soul or Twin Strike is reasonable. But I'm going to transform one strike. We get Dual Wield. With the Anger, that can do some interesting things. And maybe even more so with Cleave. Not what I was hoping for, but there's some possibilities there. Definitely some possibilities there. Okay, not quite the turn we wanted, but that's fine. Let's wait one more turn here. Holding Power Potion for Slime Boss. It's a good start. Wake up. Damage racing Legavulin seems like a good idea. Let's take the full hit here. Take 6 more to deal 9. Playing the strike over the defend. Dual wield did something. Unfortunately, it's not enough. Looks like we don't kill next turn, right? We do 9 plus 3 twice plus 4, which is not 29. That would make the liquid memories a worthy investment at this moment. Secure the kill next turn. Liquid memories on Bash does it. Otherwise, we can tank the hit, deliberately set up the Red Skull, perhaps. Although, even if I take exactly 20, we go to 32, that heals to 38, which is 1 above Red Skull range. Don't like that. Finesse Drawing Anger, I don't think kills, right? We have 9 plus 6 is 15. 19. Now, we're 10 short, so there is no draw that kills, not even close. So let's Liquid Memories that Bash then. Lock in the kill here. And just have our health. Sounds good to me. Potion Belt does say, hey, maybe you wanted to hold on to that potion, but I'm okay with what we currently have. Reaper with Red Skull. Definitely tempting. And even more tempting with a dual wield. However, I'm wondering if this doesn't have to be the Inflame first. That'll give us strength up front no matter what. We can upgrade it immediately for 3 strength too. And then any future Reapers we might find are a lot better. Inflame makes Twin Strike hit hard, Cleave hit hard, Anger hit hard. I think I should take the strength that I'm being offered right now. Inflame also good with the dual wield, that's true. Yeah, let's take this Inflame. And upgrade it. Okay, both of these are amazing. Apotheosis or Metamorphosis here, helping us out in Slime Boss. I think Metamorphosis is the way, especially with the dual wield, as we can copy the free attack. What do we get? Oh yeah, free Bludgeon. Let's go dual-wielded Bludgeon. One time. Dang it. Alright, dual-wield the Inflame. Bonk. Can split now at 72, or we can take the hit and activate the Red Skull. Currently losing 29. Yeah, that's pretty much perfect. Actually, if I play the defend, we go to minus 23. 58 minus 23 is 35. So that's almost perfect. Get wrecked. But yeah, that's much better. Then we win. GG. The Slime Boss. Speed is back. That's good with dual wield too. Juggernaut would do damage whenever we block, or Corruption just makes all of our skills free, and that's pretty good too. I do like that Corruption. But not, I think, as much as I like this feed. I'm Kunu with the 14 months. Girl, are you a protein made of aspartic acid, alanine, methionine, and asparagine? Because when I see you, all I think is DAMN. I'll take the feed. Thanros with a year and a half, 18 months of support. Pyramid or Snecko. Is this my birthday? I think it's my birthday. Pyramid gives us some unique opportunities here because we can multi-dual wield the feed, or because we can multi-feed with the dual wield, rather. Or because we can duplicate the Inflame to gain more strength repeatedly. We already have the True Grid that, unlike the previous Pyramid run, means we have some form of ability to scale. I like the Potion Belt to make the Pyramid more consistent, too. That said, Mark of Pain could be good here. We already have an Evolve, so adding wounds to the draw pile isn't the worst thing in the world. Nor is Snecko Eye necessarily bad with the dual wield. A very good Snecko card. The Composer with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. But I'm pretty sure Pyramid is just going to be awesome here. Meaning that we no longer discard our hand at the end of turn, and it is indeed Champ. So excited to see Champ here, because we can outscale Champ in any number of creative ways with the Pyramid. Let's take a few fights on the way to this shop here and see how the Pyramid holds up. Maybe not 3 fights. I guess we'll see how the first one goes first. But we want to go to this shop and then probably this Spire. And then we can evaluate how we're doing. Definitely want to get to the shop before fighting elites so we can stock up the Potion Belt. First up, Bird Nerds. Theoretically, we can eat all 3 of them, and if I Apotheosis, that's going to be 3 more max health. I accept. That said, energy could be hard to come by with Pyramid here. We have no energy-generating cards or anything. That could make certain turns very spooky. But that's okay, because I can block a lot. Good. Okay, feed does not kill you yet, so we should block. I also want to dual wield the feed. Good, good. This could hurt, yeah? Okay. It's kind of fine. Let's prevent new damage. Yeah, there's no way any other boss relic gets this much max health in this fight. There's no way. Not even close. So we lost a ton of health, but we still have a ton of health, because we also gained a ton of health. How do we feel about Heavy Blade? It's too expensive at the moment. It's too expensive. And I definitely don't feel like I want 3 fights after how that went, actually. We really did struggle to have output. Uh-oh. Time to spin the wheel. Mercy? Huzzah! Money! We get 200 additional gold with the shop coming in a couple floors. That's quite the prize. Thank you, Gremlin. Time to disco. Rage is 6 block, or if I dual wield, they're all vuln for quite a while. Let's take dual wield Thunderclap here. Although, that means I can't dual-wield feed. We're not realistically doing that, right? There's no way. There's no way. And there might actually be some upsides to having a huge amount of max health that's empty here, which is having the Red Skull active. Alright, we get to eat one of them. $50 out of 90 ain't bad, so they say. Ooh, Flex Plus. Here we go. Now, there's a Runic Pyramid card. Gain 4 strength at the end of the turn, lose it all. Temporarily making our attack cards hit way, way harder. Oh, and if I could just make that for permanent strength. Actually, that'd be great. Would Gremlin Wheel being skippable make the game better? I think it would eliminate a very faint possibility that your run is just uncontrollably killed, which, yeah, I think would make the game a bit better if you had that option. We want Exhume, too. Exhume with the feed is kind of insane. That's pretty good, actually. I definitely want Uppercut. Maybe also Shockwave? We could do the Enlightenment thing again? Wait, do we want to do the Enlightenment thing again? I kind of like the Enlightenment thing. Not even going to consider Pocket Watch. It just doesn't work with Pyramid, unfortunately. Pyramid Pocket Watch I would consider a non-bow. In that if you've played 3 or fewer cards with Runic Pyramid, you don't have hand space to draw 3 more cards next turn. Outside of rare exceptions like Fiendfire. Do we ever buy Smoke Bomb here just for an out? I don't think so. I think we do buy the Attack Potion for Act 2 elites. But I don't feel like the Smoke Bomb is going to be worthwhile. Maybe I do take Enlightenment. Let's do it. I don't know, Exhume with the dual wield? It's a lot more convenient than dual wield. Problem is, right now I only have feed. I don't actually think I want to buy that for 152 gold. I'm not going to do that. What I am going to do is cut another strike. And be on my merry way. We spent a lot of money in this shop. Don't mind if I do. Thanks, Clockwork Souvenir. Can I kill you on turn 1? Yeah, let's do that. Because then we get hit for exactly 31. No prob. Although this turn is prob. Is indeed prob. You've only made me angry. Congratulations. But I'd rather fight 1 collector-sized Jawworm or 10 Jawworm-sized collectors. I think that'd be really adorable, actually. I want to see 10 small collectors. Alright, we have a full potion belt. That means I'm not afraid of an elite. Am I so not afraid that I'll fight a Burning Elite? Because this is a really convenient time to take out the Burning Elite. I like that, actually. Ooh, I like this, too. It's not the best card in the world, Twin Strike Plus, but it is a bit of a slapper. Just got really high base damage. I'll take that with a free upgrade. Although we do have another True Grit being offered here. Maybe that's better? It's not upgraded, though, is the thing. I'll take the upgraded card. I'll do it. And yes, I feel like we are sufficiently powerful to fight this Burning Elite. I'm going to upgrade Feed. Doing it. Okay. We get max health Slavers. That's kind of spooky. But also, we get Hand of Greed. Or Dramatic Entrance, actually. This might be Dramatic Entrance. Although Hand of Greed is by far the better Liquid Memories card. But yeah, Dramatic Entrance goes really crazy here. Let's take the entrance. The entrance, as it were. Oh my good lord, we can dual wield it. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, I think we do something like Flex Potion, dual wield Dramatic Entrance. Possibly also Attack Potion, as I don't see us doing 60 damage on turn 1 here. And I would really like to do 60 damage on turn 1 here. That would also potentially give us a better dual wield target. Let's do it. Pummel Strike, Body Slam, Hemo. I guess Pummel's fine. Alright. $12 twice, 13, 13. Yeah, you die now. Great turn 1. Red Skull activate. Okay, had to use 2 potions, but I'm quite happy with that. We took out the Burning Elite in Act 2, and it wasn't even that bad. Second Shockwave. I don't think so. Not yet. We have an uppercut already? I don't think so. We're also still below half health for Red Skull, which is pretty sweet. Meaning I think the next 2 elite fights are quite reasonable. As long as we still have potions. Now we can consider upgrading dual wield or maybe something else. The uppercut, the shockwave. Let's upgrade dual wields. Make a 3rd copy of whatever we made. And a blue key. Perfect. A deck with feed wants to encounter combats in question mark rooms, so I'm definitely not taking that Juzu. Second elite. The Book of Stabbing. Once again, Hand of Greed is here. And I like it with the Enlightenment, too. Ooh, and I can dual wield it with the Enlightenment. Even better. Lex is just 4 strength, thanks to the artifact. That's OP. That is OP. Block cards, hello. Ow. I'm gonna get a weird pattern, too, with a 7x4 on turn 3. This is Big Stab turn 2. Weird. Ow. Not too worried here, though. Liquid Memories will save us. Don't worry. Probably. Maybe. Let's see. 28 incoming. We currently have 24. So Defend alone stays alive. That's not too bad, then. Can you liquid memories if you have 10 cards at hand? No, we have to play something first. Wow, actually, and I don't have a way to heal. Oh, this is quite bad. I really thought this was going to go a lot better. Damn it. Double dang it. Alright, does uppercut, liquid memories, feed kill? I think so. Did not draw the thing here. Let me just double check. Twin Strike would deal 17. Goes to 25-ish twice. That's fine. Okay, 12 health is not a lot, but we do have at least another potion. I also rather like Intimidate Plus as a zero-cost card that weakens all the enemies. That's definitely going to help with survival. But 12 hit points into the next elite, definitely spooky here. That said, we might be able to eat one or more times here. And potentially gain a lot of health from these three. That would be quite nice. If we could make that happen. What's the right way to do this? I think we hold on to Enlightenment for a moment. Do defend, True Good, Evolve, I guess. Keep. It's actually not quite a full block. Let's use this too. I'd really like to get a multi-feed here. Now we basically have to kill one of them. At least. Can do what? Enlightenment, Bash, Twin Strike, kill a 50 hit point one. We can do 15 plus 21 twice. Yeah. Bash, Twin Strike, strike kills one. And then we can leave one at low health. And full block. Well, not full block. We can play Defend, Good Instincts. Take not that much damage. Alternately, I could kill two of them and perfectly full block. Maybe that's better. Mulgree, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. Yeah, saving as many health in this fight as possible is the goal, of course. See, how much are we taking? We're blocking 13 plus 4. So we take... yeah, too much. Okay, let's kill two of them then. I don't want to try to dual wield the feed either. We can just play the feed normally. On the last one, that's fine. Okay. 22 health and no potions is not what I was hoping for here. We are rematching the Slavers. Thankfully, we get Panic Button turn 1. I think I'll take that since it full blocks with no downside. Versus Dramatic Entrance for turn 1 damage here. Although, if we're getting dual wield, the Dramatic Entrance is better. I think I'd like to take the thing that guaranteed gets us to turn 2. Dang it. Dual wielding Anger is still pretty good here. Right, we can dual wield Anger, play Bash and just kill the Red Slaver right now. That's not too bad. And we're still allowed to block next turn if I do that. Seems okay. Do we want a power potion? I don't feel like we want to at the moment, seeing as we already solved turn 1. I think we're just fine. Sometimes wish you could see the cards you're getting on turn 1 before seeing the toolbox card. That's what Frozen Eye is for. With Frozen Eye, you can do exactly that. Let's use that one for now. And then I won't be weak next turn, so this is a good turn to go True Grit, Defend, Inflame. Get rid of Evolve here. And Flex is here. And Flex. Spin Strike for 18 twice. Eat that fool and then defend 1 time. I think we're out of this fight. We're not going to die. Not here, not today. Spooky, though. Other option, can I eat the Taskmaster? 18 twice plus 23. 36 plus 23. 59? Let me double check that. Yes, we can do 59, so let's eat the middle guy. And then I only take 2. And then we can Enlightenment, Uppercut, Twin Strike, Cleave, and we're out of here with 30 hit points. As well as a Mercury Hourglass. Offered an Uppercut plus yet another Shockwave. Wouldn't have bought one if I'd known I was going to see 5 of them. Angelican, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Why did the Silent eat nothing but fish when she visited France? She always wanted the poisson. Why could the Ironclad eat no bread when he went to France? Because he could feel no pain. Bouncy Robot, thanks for the 25 months. Actually, I'll break out my favorite French pun. Have you heard of the Frenchman who can subsist on only 1 egg per day? For him, enough is enough. All right. Consider it stolen. Good. As it should be. I'm skipping these. Those are weird cards to skip, but here we are. Help? Ow? But why, though? I guess double defend cleave is the least amount of health loss this turn. We should be able to double upgraded feed in this fight, hopefully. That also means the Mystic will be forced to heal next turn. Ah. Ow. But why, though? Twin Strike, Strike's not enough here, right? We do 40, 50. No. Although I could kill with Twin Strike, Sever Soul. Actually, that seems worth it here. We lose the Apotheosis. But I don't want to take so much damage, hey? Please and thank you. Alright, we get one feed. Just one. It'll have to do. Blessing of the Forge is pretty good. Upgrading all of the cards in our hand. I was just thinking that going into champ, we should probably consider having a snooze so that our hit points are more solid. Overall, champ shouldn't be too bad of a fight. Uh-oh. Not again with these two. God. Impatience or what? It's got to be another enlightenment. Time for math. Okay, we can do 36 plus 26? No, 32. 32 plus 26 plus 15. That's only 73 damage, which means Blessing of the Forge is the way to go here. Wait, what? Scammed. Damn it. I've been scammed. Alright, well, now I'm definitely resting before, camp here. Nonsense, I say. Absolute nonsense. Did not do the math. I did not do the math. It's true. I failed to do the math there. And the cost was substantial. Alright, we lose our artifact. That's fine, I think. I have 2 twin strikes. I'm going to lose one of them. Lose one of them. Already up 14 metallicize. We might want to consider Power Potion. This is already going very badly. Okay, there's the dual wields. Dual wield the evolve, that's right. I'm sufficiently scared. I'm going to use this power potion. That courier, we can get more potions later. All right then. It's an energy relic. Actually, it's a lot more than that. Mix energy per turn, please. And thank you. because what do you mean? We're permanently vulnerable in this fight anyway, right? This doesn't change the champ's numbers at all. We do have upgraded enlightenment now. That's kind of cool. Pad number go up. True. Big if true. There's nothing to exhaust, I see. Bring him below 220. Got it. Or do, you know. Maybe we just go. Let's do it. I think we got him. Do your worst, he says. Well, about that, champ. Seems your time is up. Get crunched. GG. Okay. It's very appropriate for beating champ. We want a real Berserk here. Real Berserk does seem kind of cool with a souvenir. That said, probably Exhume is better. Let's take Exhume. I'm hoping we get an energy relic from the boss here. Yeah, deck functions a lot better with 6 energy per turn. Who knew? We could take the crown from champ or the Sozu, huh? Oof. How do we feel about crown? Pretty bad. Not like we can make large amounts of block or anything. Sozu's pretty tough too? I don't know. Yeah, crown with courier's not that bad, I suppose. That's my crown. I'll take the crown. Take the crown. Less card rewards to choose from. Kind of brutal, but we can still find enough pieces to hopefully piece together something here. Lots of shops here. Could at least look at one of them, right? This would be a great time to get offered 999 gold. Like a really good time to get offered 999 gold. Come on, game. Can it really be this easy? Can it? Tasty. Very, very tasty. Alright, easy 12 max health. That's also a way for us to scale defensively, is just get more max health. True Grit, unupgraded. Yeah, I'm taking that. That's worth upgrading. With Busted Crown, I can't expect to get better cards than that. Ooh, can I take double orb walkers? Sure hope so. This could cost us some health. Choose violence. Okay, Twin Strike is nice. I'm gonna dual wield Inflame. I think that's the smartest move. Tanking a bunch of damage to get through this fight intact is well worth it, in my opinion. Well worth it. There we go. We get the Incense Burner. Yeah, that was easily worth it. Now, with Incense Burner and a huge amount of max health, we actually have a plan for the late game. And already this is starting to feel like it could be successful. Good. Bottled Lightning. Don't really have any good skills for that. Didn't get offered 999 gold, unfortunately. I guess Sling of Courage is okay, giving us some baseline strength in elite fights. I could bottle Flex, that's true, actually. That would be a guaranteed 4 strength at the start of combats. That's pretty good. Seeing Red ever a take here? I think Bloodletting would be, but not Seeing Red, I don't think. Even with Dark Embrace, I don't think so. Gonna be honest, I don't feel like this is it. Let's go to the next shop. Those are all bad, is how I feel. I have to kill on this turn. Did get the feed, good. Makes my life easy. Health number goes up. Disarm. That's a good card with Exhume. Welcome, Disarm, to my deck. Aha. Lizard Tail. When you would die, heal to half your health. And Waffle. When you would buy, heal this to full health. Lots of hit points, please. Thanks. All right. I think we've firmly established that face is, in fact, the place. And life should be pretty good from here. This is not so good. Would Giant Head be a stronger Act 2 boss than Champ? Ooh. Giant Head would be a scary boss, that's for sure. Very scary boss fight. Play the cheap stuff? No, I gotta play multiple in flames, surely. I'm gonna play the cheap stuff. Don't fall for it. It's definitely not where the deck is supposed to be headed, but here we are. Here we are. Alright, next turn, greatness begins. Probably. Garbage. This is not so good. I actually have a kill right now if I want it. I think I'm going to take it. I'm out of here. This fight is terrifying. Get a whole bunch of money. We're back to 380 here. Cool, cool. I'm going to recall. And so far I've learned to be a little bit afraid of this deck, as it is not as strong as we want it to be, generally speaking. And now I'm a ghost. Turns out just playing Inflame a bunch of times is not a particularly effective way to scale. But if it works, it works. Faisal AES, thanks for the 14 months. What's up? Life's good. Life is good. Do I have a plan for the hearts? Lots of hit points. I think this rage is going to help too. We're currently struggling to block. And rage could make a big difference, especially with anger or the dual wields. Bronze scales, okay. Plan for heart starting to form. Bronze scales, liquid bronze, tons of health. That's pretty good. That's definitely most of the way to beating heart. Let's get this upgraded. The heart plan is coming together. This path looks pretty good. I don't have to fight 2 more elites, but I really think I should. Can we beat Transient? Ooh, terrifying. Maybe. Ah, come on. No. Okay, Red Skull activate. Good work. Yeah. Good doing. Okay, we're immune on this turn, which helps a bit. You can get rid of the evolve and the disarm then. So I'll keep rage. Take one more. We'd like to use the zero-cost cards on the later turns when the required block is higher. I think we'll use Rage on this turn, Flex on the next turn. And I can exhume the feed, play that again. Okay. We're out of this fight. Not too bad. No. Alright, we do have to fight the Repto. I will definitely take violence here. Here's Cleave. Okay, we want to Cleave with Shockwave down next turn, presumably. Although I think I play the Shockwave this turn. Probably also kill one Dagger this turn. A busted Crown Run, it's true. Happens to the best of us. That doesn't quite kill, huh? Do this. Take a little bit here. Evade Red Skull. Now we give him the Blaps. Actually, dual wield Cleave sounds amazing. Normally that would be rather underwhelming, but here it's actually very good. And now I'm a ghost. Perfect timing. You are dead. That was a great Reptomancer fight. We get Preserved Insect, so future elites are a little bit easier to kill. Spire Spear and Spire Shield included. And we've almost got a full potion belt again. We also have, I'm thinking, upgraded Enlightenment or upgraded Disarm, actually, with the Exhume. Upgrading Dark Embrace is somewhat tempting, although shuts off the Enlightenment somewhat. Let's upgrade Disarm. One more strength down, arguably two more strength down. All right, what do you got? 45, that's pretty good. Can I block 45? Most of it. Yeah, most of it. I accept. And then again. This time, I cannot block nearly as much. Bummer. We can't kill either. Ow. Do I play Flex on turn 1 against the Heart if I can, or do we block Vuln? What if I told you with the Ancient Potion, we can do both? Ideally both. 68 is not that much health. I think I just sleep here. We want to preserve the Lizard Tail for next act. And I'm actually not sure how these boss fights are going to go. We might need to tank some hits here. So I'd rather rest now and keep all my resource for next act. Let's do that. 116 health as we go into Donu Deka. A good fight for the bomb, actually, unironically. Although I think maybe the good instincts is just a little bit more efficient. Maybe actually blind. Let's do blind. I like blind. Enlightenment is here. That's good. But yeah, as expected, have to take some damage right away. And then maybe some more here. I zoom that, I think it's 2 cost, right? It says, oh yeah, there, whoa, what? Whoa, that was crazy. I opened it, it was 1, then I closed it, I opened it, it was 2 again. Okay, well, it's 2 cost now. I don't think the card had finished resolving or entirely there. Trippy, though. Very trippy. Kind of like that. Alright, you become weak. I keep this strength. Do I dual wield the Inflame? Start making more strength. Yes. Yeah, hit points definitely on the downward trend here. Too spooky. It's too spooky, I say. The Plate and Flame Burst as well. And I have the audacity to be invulnerable during this turn. Ridiculous, I say. Setting up burner for Act 4, also going to be really important here. Wait, one more turn here. Turn 3 burner sounds great for next fight. Alright, we have 168 max health as we go into the Awakened One fight, where we could eat even more times, potentially. Kind of like that, actually. Let's go ahead and use our weak potion on the boss. Yeah, good. We blocked the multi-hits. Very good. Yeah, because I want to exhume Disarm on the Awakened One, right? Don't need to play so many powers. This card. Let's do it. Alright, bird nerds. Your time's up. I was willing to tolerate your presence to a point, but we've passed the point of reasonableness. Could have killed one of these, actually. Distracted there. Good. Yeah, we don't even get one of them. That's a bit of a bummer. Oh well. That most assuredly is not good. Good news is the boss does very little damage. And we can keep the boss like this for a while. Get rid of dual wields and slash or inflame. Yet. Dex block is rough. Yeah, we're not blocking so much as we are strategically tanking hits. Wouldn't call it ideal, but I will call it successful. I do believe it is at least that. I'll dual wield feeds. At least I can play those and draw cards. Great turn. We go Anger, dual wield the Inflame. Play all three of them. Flex out of my hand here. We want to win the whole fight with Incense Burner on 4, ideally. Okay, I think we can time that pretty well. Next turn. Could even go for this turn if we wanted to, but we do prefer next turn. Quite strongly, in fact. I get Nunchaku to 9 as well. I think that's a bit... Oh, that is... Okay, sure. Excellent. Okay, we're out of Act 3 here. We have Incense on 4. We have Nunchaku on 9. We have a ridiculous amount of max health. And we have 3 out of 4 potions plus 500 gold. I'd say our chances are as good as they possibly could be. Tez91, thanks for the 21 months and the Prime sub. This is a weird case of really bad pile of cards that are being supported by a really good set of relics and just a ton of hit points. But the deck itself really doesn't do that much. Yeah, and Lizard Tail, which is part of our heart-killing plan. If we rest here, and we are, given that we're missing a lot of health, then we end up with over 200 effective hit points, plus the ability to be invulnerable for a couple of turns. The Abacus is here. Okay, Abacus might actually change things for us. Second Flex Potion for the heart is also obscene. Just obscene. Actually, this is an obscene shop in general. We're going to go Flex Pot, the Abacus. Oh, I can bottle a power, huh? Bottle Dark Embrace. Tempting. Ah, that's tempting. Dark Shackles. Bottle Dark Embrace. Can you get more than one shop relic with a courier? No, it gets replaced with a relic of random rarity. As you can see, it was not another shop relic under the shop relic. Do we need the thorns with these potions? We might. Might not, though. Draw or energy potion might be better. I don't see the need for a second ancient potion here. I'll bottle the Dark Embrace. What would happen if there were no other relics than shop relics? Then the circlet would appear. A placeholder relic that only shows up if you have no relics that you can generate. I guess Panacea is free with Bottled Dark Embrace, so yes, I'll take Panacea. All right, 172 health into these nerds. Give me a secret technique, please. I was going to say 4 Dark Shackles, but then Dark Shackles appears as if from nowhere. Next turn is 10x4 from the Spear. That is fine. Secret technique for what, then? For card draw, of course. Okay, to strip their artifact off. Cool. We get an energy back, so I can play True Grit. Okay, so go Shockwave. Dark Shackles. Anger here. True Grit. Who's the strike? So someone was suggesting Bottled Evolve, for example, for turn 2 of this fight. Note how the Dark Embrace has already drawn us more cards than the Evolve would have by turn 2. The Dark Embrace is just so many more cards drawn. I'm going to dual wield this feed. And then punch you. Can I actually kill this thing on this turn, though? I'm not sure. We'll find out in a moment. We've got feed, cleave, strike. Feels like that's not a kill without the flex spot. I'm going to use the flex spot here. Yeah, we can use one of them here. I've got good potions for heart. We can exhume the feed on this one. More health for heart. Missing exactly 6 hit points. Calculated. Simply calculated. Perfect. Incense on 3. Is that acceptable? I think that is, right? Yeah, that's perfectly fine. We have 180 hit points, a kunai, and a power potion. And a feel no pain. Get in here. Feel no pain. And Nunchaku on 9. I like it. And another artifact. Okay. Sure. Wait a minute, this crown's not busted at all. Wait just a heckin' minute. Maybe wait for dual wield. I'm gonna power potion right now. Barricade. Let's do it. Now. It's 2. This. This. Currently, we block 2 debuffs. No reason to use this yet. Or this. We're going to keep both of these then. Oh yeah, and we're immune to the 3rd, so we block all the debuffs. Another Panacea. Gonna be intangible next turn anyway, which makes me wonder if we should wait on disarm here. I think we should. Oh, also I should be using this, right? Then we have one artifact that actually does nothing. That's fine, too. Don't think I need to dual-wield the Inflame. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't do nothing. We have Flex here. Okay, 13 strength is definitely plenty. I'm a ghost. You can't stop me. This also does nothing because we're intangible. So I think we just play defend here. Zoom. I think it's going to be Shockwave, Exhume, Shockwave. So I can have my debuffs and eat them too. Yeah. This fight can go for a long, long time if necessary. Probably just going to dual wield this Twin Strike. As you can see, the deck's output is kind of sad. We don't do that much damage or make that much block, but we have so much of a safety net, it doesn't really matter. I end up being intangible for the next multi-hit anyway. I don't even need this Dark Shackles. Screw it, just use it now. Sever Soul, go! Really not a bad hard fight, actually. GG, Mr. Hart. Get hourglassed to death. GG. The Twin Strike deck prevails. Even made that look easy. Which makes you wonder why we struggled so hard against the Act 3 bosses, right? GG. Be free, my lizard tail friends. Be free. I still had another 230 hit points to go, Hart. What happened? Nico B. Robin, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Yeah, wasn't this a run that went to 1 hit point? I think this was, right? The IKEA deck. Bad quality materials, but altogether it seems to work. 2 hit points, okay. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Let's see. 12 hit points after Book of Stabbing. That's right. We were definitely reliant on the feed health to stay alive through Act 2. Without the extra health from the feed, we were super dead. Super dead. Another W for Busted Crown. That feels good. Back-to-back Busted Crown wins. Just completed BG3. Nicely done. My first playthrough, I played as Will, which was a medium choice, I feel like, in retrospect. Warlocks are fun, though. Resolve that prediction. That I could do. Who's the outcome? I think it resolved. Pinkie Pie joining the list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat, a new cutie. Joining the list. Let me get you added right away. Give me those waffles if you got them, Twitch chat. Where did the points come from, I wonder? Where indeed? Is that really a busted crown win? I mean, no. It was a dead branch win, and then this was a feed win. It was all on the back of feed. Maybe some amount of flex, too. Flex earned some credit there. Definitely one of those runs that would never win without the pyramid. We would have died to the bosses, for sure. But overall, not bad. Not bad. I had to guess, what single question have I been asked more than any other on stream? Probably, will you play Slay the Spire today? I think that's probably the most frequent one. Which is fair, quite frankly. Poor Lizard Tail never got used. Alright, Twitch chat, I'm perfectly happy with our clad runs for today. Next up, yeah, have you played Balatro? We'll soon overtake it. That's true. But will you play Spire today? Why didn't you pick Claw? Any chance of FTL? I put it on the schedule for tomorrow, Gatecrasher. The plan is tomorrow after the Spire. We'll play some FTL. Today after the Spire, that is right now, I'm going to play a little bit of Monster Train. Quick run through Heck in its frozen wastes. Before that happens, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, we're going to Heck. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back and we're switching games to Monster Train. Hell. Our home. Welcome back, one and all, to Monster Train with the Last Divinity. This delightfully charming deck-building roguelite is second place to Spire in my heart, but definitely an enjoyable time and a very unique experience. It's one part deck builder, one part tower defense, I would call it. With each run being made of 2 clans out of 6. So there's actually quite a bit of variation in the run-to-run. I'm going to play a random run, so we'll get a random primary and a random secondary clan. What does that actually mean for us? It means Hellhorned plus Melting Remnant. How interesting. Hellhorned is a sort of direct damage clan, the Hellish Demon clan, that are all about summoning units and direct damage effects. We have the Shardtail Queen, has synergy with imp cards, which means it's fortunate that we started with an imp in a box. And these primitive molds can reform perished units, which I think are going to be extra good if we can get the Shardtail Queen, the Imperialist, says kill all imp units on her floor. Cheaper imps on the same floor via Imp Parade is also tempting, but I think we want Imperialist here. Kill all the imps, deal 20 damage per imp to all enemies, and then we can reform the imps that have been killed, and that's where things start to get really cool. So used well, this champion is a good source of area damage. Ooh, and I like her with Concussive Coals. 50% chance to apply Dazed to enemy units entering the train makes it easier to keep our champion alive on the bottom floor. Let's do it. Oh, and we get Ashes of the Fallen right away. I think this is going to be a blessed run. This artifact doubles the summon keyword for the Hellhorn clan, meaning that now our imps do their thing twice. As well as once each time they get reformed, which is going to be so good. Let's see how this fares against the first combat. We're going to give the enemies some extra strength to get a unit draft. Get started with a powerful unit here. Early game unit draft rewards are too good not to take, in my opinion. We can deploy our queen on the bottom. And then the Impling deals 20 damage upon being summoned. You'll hurl the Imp and kill both minions. That's perfect. Nothing else to do here, then. Hiya! Here we've got a Collector. There's always a Collector on turn 2 of each fight. The Collectors give you 50 gold if you can kill them. Time for exploding. Get tossed. Come to me, my children. Leave you, I guess. Here's our boss. Unlike the regular enemies in Monster Train, bosses have the Relentless property, meaning that after one round of combat, instead of going to the next floor, they just keep fighting until one side gets wiped out. Get imped. Now that's an impressive way to win. Get tossed. They go back and forth until one side gets wiped. That's the boss losing there. I'll take it. So we can take a zero-cost armor card, a card that can move a unit up one floor, which has some interesting interactions, or a piercing, deal 5 damage twice. Piercing ignores armor and damage shield. I think I'll take a Hornbreak. It's a nice way to pick off dangerous enemies. Another Reform card is pretty good. Might want to consider Stealth, making our units impossible to target. Unfortunately, this applies on Extinguish, not on Summon. Good infusion, though. I'm going to grab this. Stealthy is one of the better ways to scale, in my mind. Probably our main unit is going to go on a different floor than the Shardtail Queen. I think Demon Fiend can be a really good infusion into another unit type. I think we're going to go Merchant of Steel, Remnant Banner. Although I can do that here as well. So maybe Merchant of Magic, Forgotten Boons? Wait, where's the temple? Yeah, not yet. Okay, yeah, let's go Merchant of Steel next. That means we won't be able to play the Demon Fiend. I have to get through Fight 2 without help. That's a bit spooky. But I think we can do it. How strong would it be if you could fuse units with your champion? Oh, man. Very good. That's what I'll say to that. It would be very, very good if you could do that. Double stack doesn't work on any of this. Let's have a 20 power vent. Could pay for a reroll and buy some more upgrades for our spells here, but I think we're going to want this cash for the Merchant of Steel coming up. I'd prefer not to take the money, so let's just do this. Yeah, Fused Little Fade, oh man. Just adding multi-attack onto anybody, really. Be ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Can I handle Spikes 3? Presumably. Sure hope so. Okay, we got another Armor Imp, so Shardtail Queen's fine, then. He's fine. Why don't you hit this Steward? Yeah. That looks plenty good. Hey, where's my days? I'm being scammed. More armor for the lady. Kill you. Kill all of you. Double Steward wins. You deserve some stealth. I think it's fine. Yeah. Okay, we beat the boss, no prob. Get tossed. With 1 hit point. Okay. Hey, if it works, it works. Yes, we want a real welder helper for sure. Ideally, we want to give this unit the endless upgrade so that we can use it over and over again with our queen. I think that's going to be the road to success here. Having a reusable summon effect of some kind. A large stone, huh? Okay, so what about the other unit then? We can make a really big Paraffin Thug that can earn us some money, perhaps. Wickless Tycoon's effect is very strong. Harvest, gain 5 gold. If only I could put that on the same floor as the Shardtail Queen. We'd have some amazing stuff going on. But I figure the capacity of the floor is really not going to allow for that. So I guess we take Paraffin Thug. Sure. This will be a bit weird. Become large. And we're going to reroll without buying another upgrade here. Multi-strike. Okay. Become large and in charge. And I think we put the burnout on the welder helper. We'd ideally make this thing endless eventually. Although it hardly needs to have burnout when the queen will throw it. Maybe I can just save the money. We can look at Concealed Caverns and Divine Horde next. Let's do the Horde. Gain 5 Ember when a tomb unit dies. Is very strong with this clan. The Molten Encasement is a tomb unit. So we should give that burnout. Okay. Like where this is headed. You take the Rail Spike, upgrade a unit or a spell, and purge it. So a free remove, plus a one-time bonus. We'll take Monster Rail Spike and upgrade one of these stewards. Sounds good. Okay, so buy burnout for the encasement. And we'll fight our first major boss, which will be Daedalus here. The Professor, they call him. Daedalus is going to summon exploding barrels that could present a problem. Well, that's not the draw we wanted. You can go on top, Queen. Bomb got dazed. How convenient. Each time our Paraffin Thug scores a kill, we earn 20 bucks. So getting lots of kills on this Thug is going to be very helpful. Uh-oh. Alright, Vent means only 1 kill. That does make life a lot easier up there. It's probably the smart play. Yeah. It's the boss for 20 as well. Bye-bye. Maybe want to give some armor to this unit too. No. Okay, that'll get killed for 20 gold. Queen gets even more armor here. Let's put the Super Steward behind the Queen so that no matter what happens, we're good. I'm hoping the gold farmer, the Paraffin Thug, can get a couple more kills here. I believe the Steward is already out of the deck just by playing it. It shouldn't need to die. Good question, though. I'm pretty sure we win that, right? It's fine. Yeah, he's toast. Alright, good fight. Made quite a bit of money from the Paraffin Thug. Hopefully we can make some more. Get bonked. Double Rage. Add multi-strike. Or remove burnout and debuff effects. Interesting. Let's try Wickless Recruitment. I don't think the others are all that good. Just a regular unit draft? I don't think I want these either. Yep. And we get to choose one energy, one draw, or one more capacity on each floor. The Encased Ember is going to provide all the energy we need. Feels like we're okay on capacity right now. Let's take more card draw so that we can get through the deck more quickly. Let's confirm that that Steward is gone. Yes, just for playing the Purge Steward, they are removed. They didn't need to die. So here we can remove 2 cards and duplicate a card. Is anything worth duplicating? One might argue for duplicated... Maybe the Molten Encasement, perhaps? Go here. Definitely want to dunk 2 Train Stewards. And at the temple, we're going to fuse 1 card with another here. We're going to sacrifice the Demon Fiend, who then imparts stats onto the Paraffin Thug. Plus 30, making a 4 capacity, 65 by 2, 80 health unit. Very high base stats will be relevant all the way to the end game. And will earn us a lot of money along the way, which we can use for some other stuff. I'm also going to purge one of these Hello Drippings for 10 shards. Is there anything I want to reduce the cost of? There is not. Okay. We can upgrade our champion. More damage, or get a Queen's Impling each turn, and imp units are cheaper on her floor. So more consistent AoE. Interesting option. And then I think that upgrades to the Rage Imp. Yeah, cheaper doesn't matter with the Reform. It also doesn't matter if I'm getting an Endless Molten Encasement or anything like that. Let's just take more damage, more health. 30 damage per imp. And I think I dupe this. I think I dupe this. It's a good card. Alright, with ourselves substantially empowered, let's see how the next fight goes. Against some tougher foes. Gonna be some much chunkier opponents here. Gotta be careful about them. Paraffin Thug wants to be on the bottom, but they're gonna go on the top. Short Tail Queen will go on the bottom. They throw bombs at things. These guys are pretty tough with their 105 hit points. Oh, sweet. We get bonus cash from the collector. Nice. Feels good. You actually just die, right? There we go. Well, that's more like it. More stealth, please. Now the imps are the ones getting killed here. It's a bit undesirable. Here we are. Keep farming money, please. How's it going, Killing Man? Life's good. Cannot say I've got too many complaints here. This guy to be almost dead. Keep making money. So I suppose we want the boss to reach the top, if possible. Although not too high up. And certainly not with that much health. That's not desirable at all. Tis no good. Am I dead? Maybe. Seems like we might need some health on the stealth, excuse me, on the top floor guy. I can't guarantee that. Oh, I see. It's regenerating. That's why it's not losing that much health. We're eating through most of the regen, though. Yes, the regen doing us in here for sure. Okay, that'll help. That would mean no stealth. Okay. I think I'm gonna die. Way too much damage. Yeah, we're dead. Well, that is a bummer, but I guess not too surprising. I can't even kill the imp to play the Molten Encasement. Foolish. Yeah, we die. Death, we die. Maybe skipping the thorns might have saved us. Said I'm not convinced. Oh well. GG, I guess. Would really appreciate if Random would stop giving me Shardtail Queen, quite frankly. But I have to learn how to play her somehow. Give me anybody else, please. Thank you. We have Wormkin is the primary, Hellhorn is the secondary, meaning we have Spine Chief. Much better. Much, much better. +5 attack power per echo is kind of interesting. I like that with Hellhorn. Let's try Corruptor here. That allows us to massively buff the attack power of other units on the floor, which can be very substantial. Ooh, Light's Gift. Base Charge. Mark of an Exile. These are all really good. I'm particularly a big fan of Light's Gift, allowing us to set up on the top floor with basically impunity. The enemies, rather, cannot attack us if they're dazed. So with this thing, we set up on the top floor each time, and then there's no problem at all. None whatsoever. Odin Skyfather, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. More echoes. Get 1 charged echo each time we play a card that is infused. That is, it has a purple border on it, basically. Oops. Didn't realize that was not dying. Kind of just assumed there. It's alright. Have some stewards to fight. Each unit has immense attack power thanks to the passive of the Spine Chief. Yeah. Can I explain how Reap works? Yes. Reap is damage that's equal to, at the end of combat, the number of Reap stacks times the number of charged echoes. So 10 Reap, 4 charged echoes, they take 40 damage. That makes it a sort of multiplicative scaling mechanism, which is pretty dang strong. And if you can stack a lot of echoes, it can kill things real fast-like. Oh my. Come with me, Demon Fiend. It is dangerous to go alone. That's right. It's not each round of combat like Frostbite is, so that does make it a fair bit worse, unfortunately. Quick's not actually good because of Dazed. Bummer. We take a Deranged Brute. These are kind of bad. Doesn't feel like I have the luxury of waiting. Very well. Whoops, not that way. There we are. He big. I don't think I want to spell chain anything. Goes to the back if ascended, huh? Okay. This is not off to a good start, but that's fine, I think. Oh, nice. We get the turn 1 hidden passage at least. So we can do Spine Sheath. I guess Train Steward in front. Deranged Brute up to the top then. So we got the trio here. We've got damage shield 1. Let's negate that. Three days is just so helpful. Wouldn't Ascending Spine Chief be better to put it in the back? Yes, you're absolutely right. It would be. Yeah, it would be. So here, Reap damage. 3 charged echoes, 4 stacks of Reap means 12 damage. Note that Reap does not decay like Poison, it just automatically stacks up. But it only ever realistically activates 3 times at most. So I wouldn't call it that good. Here's the Bogfly. Echo Snare is perfectly fine, too. I'll take an Echo Snare, I guess. And another hidden passage, this time with an infusion. That's a definite yes. Oh, show. See if we can find any more units that I want. Endless was last run. Too late now, right? Yeah. You? Wait. Branded Warrior plus the Deranged Brute. That's actually a thing. All right, come along. Come along, friends. Your base stats are terrible, though. Dang it. Why the upgrades are so bad, though. Flying bosses can be hit up to 10 times. Well, there you go. Mean artifacts. Please. There we go. Extra upgrade slot for spells. That's good. That is quite good. Meaning we can potentially super upgrade a spell, although we don't have any spell upgrades yet. We'll hopefully have some here-ish, although remove 2, get an artifact does sound really good. So we might not go to that shop. perish. No bombs for you. About time. Alright, everyone has become super powered. Definitely have scaling going on. Thanks to the Brute, each stack of Rage is 5 additional damage for everybody. Pretty sweet. GG, Daedalus. Quite the onslaught. Repeat all summon effects. Again, that was last run that would have been good for. Could add Fragile and Multi-Strike to a unit. Fragile means it dies if it takes any damage. And it's 5 cost. This card's so hard to get to use. Although very powerful if you do use it. Unfortunately, of these 3, I think the answer is skip. I don't want any of these. Do I double down on the Branded Warrior? 5 armor per turn to everyone is also pretty good for survivability purposes. I do kind of like that. That's true, we do have 3 spell slots. I think I'll just double up on the rage I'm getting. See if that works for me. And we take more draw? We take more draw, I believe. Start of battle, the top floor gains 1 charged echo that cannot be removed. I guess that's okay. Not amazing, but certainly not bad. Lugsider is here. Apply Reap to the attacking unit. It's also huge. Absolutely ginormous. Having more units to ascend is not necessarily a bad thing. Actually, this Shard Soul Carver looks okay. I don't think Lugsider is too good, though. Let's take the Carver. Add a Wormkin to the deck. And let's make it plus 10 per echo. Let's make it plus 10 per echo. Let's sacrifice you to the Branded Warrior, actually. We lose some of the base attack power. That's fine. Just need more powerful units. I'll take it. Definitely high time we went to a magic shop, though. That's for sure. Now we have a problem because I can't play even two of them on the same floor. This is a bit concerning. We have the higher base damage by far. Definitely concerning. Shoot. Arg. Whoops. Okay, not the worst thing in the world. Here we are. You go to the back. So we can target the more important things here. There we go. Good. Boom. The boss that killed us last time, but this time I think we're a bit better. Did get our ascend. Should be nice and easy then, as all of these units have big damage. Enjoy your days, sir. Yeah, he's totally hosed. GG. Not even close for that guy. He'd have to be a lot stronger to kill us. Return 3 random spell cards from the discard pile and apply Consume. Doesn't seem that good. We don't have any Consume synergy at the moment. Create 2 things to summon? Eh. Do you submit? Choose a divine artifact. A bonus for the next combat. Rage 6 to start is pretty spicy. Yeah, let's take Rage 6 to make our upfront damage that much higher. Could skip the divine artifact for 25 gold instead, but I think in this case it is better to take the bonus so that we don't have trouble in the next fight. Okay. We're at Sketches deck now. At the start of battle, summon 4 random units from our deck onto the middle floor. You got it. Give me Intrinsic. Give me Intrinsic. Yes! Okay. OP. Oh my god, we just got so OP. So on turn 1, we now start with all of our most powerful units, and then we can ascend the champion from the bottom floor on turn 1. So we instantly set up in the middle floor with no problem. That is cool. That is really cool. Enemies with haste can be a problem, enemies that skip the middle floor, but we've already passed all of the enemies that would have haste. So I don't believe we have to face down haste again. Makes things pretty good. Could have holdover on our hidden passage, but we no longer need to. So I won't. I don't remember the exact breakpoints, but it's something like Ring 5. You stop seeing both haste and sweep. There's no late game sweep, there's no late game haste. Permafrost is good. Put that on something. It's okay on Shelter, maybe? Oh, that's true. The final boss has sweep on the top floor. That's true. And some enemies will have sweep, like the Ember Drain Sweepers. So I guess that's not quite entirely true about sweep. How many shards are we doing on this run? I usually only do 100 shard runs, but this one maybe could be different. I'm gonna not. Let's just purge the Train Stewards. Make sure our Sketches of Salvation hits only the units we want it to. But I think we should be massively stronger now than we were before. Hidden Seal? No problem. I can handle that. Just watch me. So this is now turn 1 every time. Seems good. Stack some echoes on the floor where it matters here. Yeah, you're super dead. That guy hit sweep. This guy has sweep. Give everyone 18 armor. Let Seraph aid you. Ah, indeed. Good luck, Harpy. We've got a lot of attack power. So do you, of course, 6x7, but it's not going to be enough. Easy peasy. Do have one of our units perish, but What do you expect? It's the self-made harpy. Haven't had fun in Monster Train until you've had a run with sketches into Shadow Siege into duplicating it 5 times. I bet. 3 random upgrades. I'll take it. We get a Consume Power of Knowledge, a cheap Total Recall, or a Holdover Ambient Charge. Extract 3. Add Consume to drawn spells. You know what? I like that. March of Shields is good. It can allow us to reposition our middle floor units. Alright, let's duplicate a unit. A dog made of bone sits by a hell portal. You help out the bone dog. Need an unplayable Restore 5 health card or Purge a card. Leave the dog a friend. Hey dog, would you like a fireball? Can't take the dog along, but you decide to leave something behind to hopefully ease your stinging guilt. Can do. I can do that. Units get a 3rd upgrade slot, or Rage is even stronger. No, I want the 3rd upgrade slot on units. We got many good units. Oh boy. And then duplicate, presumably, the Shard Soul Carver / Branded Warrior. Unless we want to dupe the Deranged Brute, giving us even more additional damage per stack of Rage. It's pretty good too, although the more kills we get from the Branded Warriors, the more Rage we'll have. Let's take another Branded Warrior here. That now gives us 4 units that are randomly summoned into the middle floor, plus the one from our champion. It's so big. They are so big. Kill you. Kill you. We don't have the Light's Gift anymore, I just realized, so that does make it hard to keep our units alive now. I haven't really thought about that. I hope we're tough enough for the last Divinity. What March of Shields is for. Presumably. So many curses. Alright, not too bad. Stack the echoes. I know how to eat the dice, that's right. Been feeding them dice. Here. Final wave. Alright, Arcus. I think you're outmatched here. Although he does get not one, not two, but three of our units. That's a little worrying. Actually, only two. At least one of those units only has 5 health. Feels like we need to be tougher. That helps. Add armor 25. Or even double the amount of armor, which doesn't get consumed. That's pretty insane. But I think we want the one-time armor 25 with Infuse. And presumably even more card draw. Yeah, even more card draw. Isn't that why we took 3 slots on units so they can be tougher? No, I want them all to have multi-strike. Every last one of them. Let's get to that Merchant of Magic. We got some upgrades to buy. Or I want them to be larger. I guess that does make them tougher. You need to have some toughness. Or we can make the big one really tough. Probably going to duplicate one of these units. So let's make another Branded Warrior here. Might remove this one. See in a moment. But yes, we do get more toughness overall, which is definitely appreciated. There we go. Multi-strike. You are going to have that. Rage 7 to start is also pretty powerful. And... melee weakness. Melee weakness. Oh. Money? I'll take money. Get some money. Ain't nothing wrong with money. Plus 20 per echo. Truly an egregious amount of added damage. I think we're going to find that we do so much damage that the last divinity might perish quickly. Certainly an option. Intrinsic again. Don't think I care for Intrinsic on anything. Maybe on March of Shields so that we can always put the correct unit in front on floor 2. But I don't think I need it. Not sold yet that I survived this ring? What? Ring 7? I'm crazy. It's going to threaten me on ring 7. I think we're fine. With multiple 300 health units on one floor. Oh no, we got tons of damage. Although I'm a little worried actually about our defense here. These 15 by 3 attackers are, whoa, a bit much. 85 damage headed our way. Our front 2 units are pretty squishy here. It's a bit concerning. Oh, good. You die. Death, you die. Sure, you die. Actually, that's a... let's kill you instead. Stack my echoes. Perfection. we're good. We're doing absolutely enormous amounts of damage here. That's a lot of enemy units. Let's ascend you. No. Even scarier. Will soon become nothing, they say. By nothing, do you mean the deranged brute becomes nothing, or what do you mean here? Give me Hornbreak back. Then draw into it, so I can kill one of these 15x3 attackers. Okay, that keeps the brute alive, if nothing else. I will take it, I guess. Good. Nothing will keep the brute alive, huh? That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We have other ways to tank. And I think our damage is fine, even without one of our units. We should be okay here. I hope so. Please put the Spine Chief in front, as though the second toughest now. And I think I'm going to ascend Nifil the Wingless General here. It's not, yeah, not like I can do much next turn. Let's just get rid of these two Shade Wings behind them. This should be enough. Yeah, we win. Quite decisively at that. Just so much damage. Spine Chief is adding 140 attack power to everybody on the floor. That's ridiculous. Didn't like Dungeon of the Endless much? I liked it in concept. Found it a bit too slow-paced and a bit too repetitive to want to play more of it, but thought it was really cool. Oh, here we go. Days a unit. Perfect. This can help us with the boss problem later on. Battering ram's kind of cute. Deal damage to the front enemy equal to 4 times the amount of armor on friendly units. And with a discount too. You know what? I'm going to grab that. I think we have just enough armor for battering ram to be kind of good. And I do believe we want to duplicate a card now. Yes, I do. Check the Trinket Merchant first. Oh. Demon units get multi-strike 1. Demon, 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 demon. Okay. Well then. That's about as OP as we possibly could have gotten. Let's see if there's anything else. Gain 7 Ember on turn 1. Whatever. Yeah, GG indeed. I think that puts us from doing okay to killing Divinity on turn 2 or 3, suddenly. Want permafrost on battering ram? Maybe. already on the other thing. Full Crushing Gale. Yeah, let's do it. And holdover. Yeah. That's really good. Duplicate this one. And then remove this one. Cool. And I could get a remove if I take the boons. Let's do that. Let's purge one more card. Okay, this deck should be obscene now. Truly, thoroughly overpowered. Seraph is going to devour my spells, huh? We'll see about that. You have stealth? That's the only thing that would save Seraph here. Yes, he does have stealth. Well, good for you, Seraph. Good for you. So big. Why they are so big? Cool. No curses for me. Jeez. The scaling. Boom. Good. 384 damage. Cool. Get squished. That is not the draw we wanted to see. Suppose it matters, though. It's too many attacks. Daze Surf again next turn. Bonk. Looks like I'm taking damage today. 1 is fine, though. Everybody hits for 300. The base attack of these units almost irrelevant compared to the huge scaling they're getting from the Rage and the Charged Echoes. Works pretty dang well. And now for Big Crystal Man. Big guy is on every floor simultaneously, which does make him quite a threat, but also easy to attack. I think that's going to backfire, as we're doing 455 damage on turn 1. That's before I ascend the Spine Chief. My only regret is that we can't daze the Divinity just yet. But I suppose that's fine. Let's get some echoes here. 892 damage on turn 1. Bonkening. They're all dying. Teen armor for everyone. And please stop the boss from attacking me. Thanks. Normally the waves in this battle are pretty tough to deal with. 5 enemies means you need a lot of damage output to actually dispatch the wave entirely, but we can do that and have 1,000 damage left over because we are ridiculous. Wait, you had damage shields? Why? Oh, no, wait. No, that's not how that works. Okay, never mind. I'm just dumb. It's to be played on the middle floor or it does nothing. Don't be ridiculous. Fair enough. All right, hit him. The first of the so-called mini-bosses. I think we kill the main boss next turn, which is very, very good. You come here. All right, one more turn like that and we win. And I think we have one more turn like that. Yep, that's a dead boss, all right. GG. Get destroyed. GG. Call that a W for the Hellhorns. Not too bad. And the Beefcakes take the W. Gurg's Goad really adding some overkill to that deck. Loved it. We done cracked his crystal. GG. Talk about a big gang of demons. This run really showed how to scale the stats of attacking units, combined with just having lots of them, and holy moly, what a run. GG. GG. All right, Twitch chat. Unfortunately, that's all the time I've got for us today. So we are going to be parting ways here. Coming up tomorrow, I'm going to be looking at a bit more of our Spire Ironclad challenge, plus a bit of FTL Faster Than Light in the second half of the stream. That's the current plan anyways for our Thursday. See you later, Godcha, Metafusion, Vorlik, Kautek, Vega, Barito, Whatever I'm Me, The Sheep That Could, Duke of Lameness, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.